Hello. Hello, hello, and welcome back. Let's move my mic a little closer. Alright, hello. We are back, we've returned. More Pokemon. So last time where we left off, we'd beaten the Blueberry League. And the champion, so we became the champion of this place, even though we don't even go to this school. And then we got told that we need to go back to Area 0. So we'll be doing that today. It should be fun. I don't know how long it's going to take, or like how much like stuff there is to do. But I did want to try something out first. I know it's not a shiny hunt. I wanted to try the flying course, which apparently you can redo. So I'll quickly check that out, and then we'll get stuck in to the story. Yeah, here we go. Talk to me for the flying time trial. Congratulations, you victory over Amara Snake, and attempt flying trials as many times as you like, even if you're not challenging the league. Yes. Which course would you like to attend? I think I have to do them in order. Which is fine. I don't mind. But I'm excited to complete the story here. It's been alright so far. I mean, there's nothing too crazy. It's really just another league. Challenging a second Pokemon league, pretty much. Okay, I see there's a timer in the top right. So I'm guessing to get the points, we need to beat the 37 seconds. Why does it say 37 seconds? Do I need to have 37 seconds left when I finish? I guess that makes sense. Ah. Ooh, I was surprised I got that one. I thought for sure I was going to miss that. Even though they say this is an easy course, it's actually a little tricky. Okay, so I guess we did complete it. Huh? What? So what was the record? The record was 37 seconds and we had 39 seconds left? Okay, we get 50 points. It's nice. Now we can attempt the normal course. But if that was the easy course, we barely beat that. Alright, let's try the normal course. So do we only get the points the first time we beat it? Either way, it's a nice boost, I think. So, should be good. I did get used to the controls not being inverted. Usually with stuff like this in games, it's inverted, so I'm trying to push down on the stick to go up, and up on the stick to go down. Like, for example, in Pummel Party, the flying minigame in that. Oh. Wow, okay. You see, this is getting a little bit more challenging than I was expecting. Ah, crap. Okay, let me just restart. I completely botched that. Let's try again. I did notice there was a restart button, but I already clicked to give up. Damn, I need to get used to these controls. I'm so not used to it not being inverted. I know it's crazy. Usually you'd be like, oh, you know, you'd have to get used to it being inverted, but it's the other way around for me. Because I'm not thinking when I'm doing this. Wait, so there's no record for this? Oh, I guess the 37 seconds was my record when I played through that course the first time for the story. Jeez. Yeah, these courses are actually quite long. It's definitely not as hard as... I mentioned it the last time when I was doing this. It's not as hard as the Harry Potter game that I played on PS1. You have to fly through the... It's for like Quidditch practice or whatever, you have to fly through the hoops. Could never beat that as a child. Yeah, I'm getting used to the controls now at least. Getting used to the controls, he says. Alright, there we go. Nice. I don't really get how these records work, because we accumulate time as we go. We don't lose time. It's a bit confusing, but anyway. Spend some BP. 100, nice. Okay, hard course. Better not blink. Hey Maya, welcome to the stream. I'm just having a go at these flying puzzles before I... Not puzzles, flying trials before I get stuck into the rest of the story. Oops, I missed that. Oh, I missed that too. Yeah, it's quite a bit more difficult than I had... than I thought. We gotta do this to warm up a bit before we get stuck into the story. I'm so bad at this. It's okay, you're doing great. I'm trying. I keep thinking the controls are inverted and then I remember that they're not. So bright. What are these, like, hoops made of, anyway? Oh, it's a magneton. There's a magneton at the top. That's making it. I didn't even notice that until now. And then the orange ones are a magnemite. Oh, that's cute. Thanks, man. Ooh, that was close call. Ah, missed that one. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, I don't think it matters. Whether you get all the hoops, I don't think you need to. I think you just need to make it to the end. Because the hoops just give you more time. reckon if I were to be able to replay that Harry Potter game now, I probably would be able to beat it pretty easily. I can't imagine it was that difficult, it's just hard for me as a child. We get 140. Yes, nice. Not for any particular reason. Just because why not? Yay. Thank you. Just one more to go. And then we'll get into the story. 200, nice. Oh. I guess I haven't unlocked the last one yet. Or maybe I didn't do it fast enough. Surely I did it fast enough. Maybe we only unlock it after we finish the story. That's alright. Let's continue with the story, speaking of the story. So heading back to Area 0. Okay, there's our crew. Hey, there's Kieran. Area 0, right? Come on, let's go. I want to get started. Ah, here we go. I meant to talk to the teacher. Kiki's awful quiet. I hope he's okay. He was so bent out of shape when he lost. Are you ready to travel to Area 0? Yes. Splendid, but finally ready to set off then. Are you two feeling alright? Well enough to travel at least? Well, I'm fine anyway. I don't think he's fine. Oh, he is. There we go. Yeah, me too. I've had time to calm down. That's good. Oh, well that's good. I'm fine. I know what I have to do now. I'll find this legendary Pokemon in Area 0 no matter what it takes. Hey, King Glaceon. How you doing? That's the spirit, Kieran. Alright then, shall we? Kieran Kia. You're his #1 fan. Ah, yes. It's been a while since we've been here. We made it. I'm finally here. Area 0, the place I've dreamed about for years. Whoa, this is incredible. Wowzers. Oh, he's kind of back to his old self. That's good. So you've been here before, right, Kazuya? Yeah, with my friends. I said an option there. My friends or my buddies. Friends, huh? I guess. Eek, you scared me. Honestly, you're too big to come popping out like that, Watchamadon. Yeah? So you came here with Kazuya back then too, huh? Oh, you must be that Pokemon that was reportedly first discovered in Area 0. I'm very intrigued by this specimen, but alas, that's not what we're here for. We're here to go to the deepest depths of Area 0. And see what's even deeper. Deeper down in the Zero Lab? Heath mentioned in his writings that he fell from the depths to someplace even deeper. Wait, hold on, doesn't the depths imply he was as deep as he could get? Yes, it's quite curious, isn't it? However, Heath also wrote that he was utterly unable to recall how he got down there. If his writings are to be believed, there must be an entire uncharted space below Area 0. Well, either way, we should start by making for the Zero Lab down in the depths. You take the lead. Will do. Oops. I wonder if I'm allowed to fast travel. If I can remember how you went to fast travel. It was like these, yeah, these things. Here we go, Research Station 4. Alright, that saves us a bit of time. Yes. I recall this area very well. So I have to go down into the depths and get even deeper. Hello, I'm Thunder. I do like all the Paradox mons. I actually think they're all really cool. Maybe it's to do with this structure? I don't even remember if this structure was here before. Surely I wouldn't have missed this TM, but it is just Trick Room. Iron Hands, Drapey. Jabulas. So we have to get to the deepest part of Area 0. I'm pretty sure that we're at the deepest part of Area 0. Maybe we need to get to the place where we battled the professor. Here we go. This is it. Oh, this place is insane. It reminds me of the Crystal Pool. This is the Zero Lab, I take it. The structure's interior matches Gita's description at least. So this is the deepest point in Area 0. Right. Well, yes and no. This is the deepest point that the Area 0 expedition managed to reach long ago. You know, I've been told that the lowest level of the laboratory contains a mysterious room whose purpose is entirely unknown. However, where I want to go is even deeper than that. So, you're saying we should head inside this Zero Lab. Gate's closed, though. Huh? Oh, you're right. What do we do now, Kazuya? You've been here before, right? We need to use the panel. Should be pretty obvious, I would have thought. Wowzers, this feels like a spy movie or something. Way cool. What? I didn't say anything. He's trying to be cool. Well then, can we count on you to unlock the gate? Yes, you can. Yes, open the gate. Access revoked due to prolonged inactivity. Entrance locked. What's the matter? Something wrong with it? It opened before though, right? Is there some extra step we're missing? There were the 4 locks, that's true. I see, so last you went through a series of steps to unlock the gate, and the professor was also there to guide you from the inside. Beep boop. Indigo Disk detected. Ooh. Indigo Disk detected. Huh? It's talking. Insert Indigo Disk for greater access privileges. Please insert Indigo Disk. Relax, it's just one of those computerized voices. It's not any different from a TM machine. Hey, Virtual. Indigo Disk, what could it mean by that? Gita gave you a mysterious item before we departed, did she? You think that's it? Oh, have fun. Go on, Kazuya, do it. You have my permission. Alright, let's put in the floppy disk. Actually, it's more like a CD. Indigo Disk. Yeah, it's a CD. You guys remember CDs? Indigo Disk confirmed. Zero Lab elevator redirected to Area 0 under depths. Well, the professor must have gone in here as well then, right? At some point. Look at that, it opened. Let's head on in. That's a disc, not a CD. What's the difference? Isn't a CD a compact disc? That's what CD stands for, no? Ah, yes, I remember this place. This is where we found out the professor was dead all along. It was just an AI. Probably one of the biggest twists in, like, any Pokemon game, actually. It's way too dark in here. I just smacked my head on something. That's because you're just running around without any idea where you're going. Wow, Kiki. Sounds like someone's finally breaking into their funk, huh? Shut it. Where's Miss Briar, anyway? She's busy rummaging through, like, a whole stack of documents over there. Aren't those someone's private photos and stuff? We probably shouldn't go looking at all that. Huh? You're awfully considerate all of a sudden. You think we should be telling them to be careful? Yeah. Miss Briar, look, an elevator. Maybe it can take us further down. You want us to go down, right? Down, you say? Oh my, did you use this elevator last time to reach the mysterious room I mentioned earlier? Yes, we did. How exciting. Oh, we've no time to waste. Let's go down. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of dangers in this area, so we probably should, like, tell them, like, just be careful, guys. Don't touch anything you don't need to. Sort of thing. Oh, wonderful. This elevator just keeps going further and further down. That's what elevators do. You know, it's moving pretty fast, actually. It almost feels like I'm floating. Hey, everyone. That panel we used to unlock the gate. Didn't it say something about where the area goes? Now that you mention it, yeah, something about an elevator being redirected, right? As far as I know, there's only one elevator inside the Zero Lab. So the panel must have been referring to the elevator we're currently inside. So where exactly is this thing taking us? Ho ho ho. Where indeed? Yeah, but like actually where? Oh, it stopped. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is a new area. We haven't been here before. So what? Are we under Area 0 or something? Yes, according to my data, our current position is far deeper than where we last were. The elevator had taken us even further down than its previous destination. Yes, I think that's probably a safe bet. Man, Area 0 is already a lot to take in. I don't think anything is going to surprise me at this point, no matter what we run into. Don't speak too soon. Hey. What's all this stuff? Oh. What are desks doing down here? Oh my, this is a report written by their esteemed Professor Turo. R.I.P. A massive cavern exists beneath Area 0, and there slumbers Terapagos, the hidden treasure of Area 0. Its body has become crystal, protecting it from hostile outsiders. It appears that rousing it will take some time. In this cavern, I've witnessed the terrestrial phenomenon occurring in a way I've never seen above. Terrestrialization that appears to hold the power of every known type. I've dubbed this Terra type the Stellar type for now. Could Terapagos' influence be at play? Terapagos is the hidden treasure of Area 0, and it's slumbering in the form of a crystal. What's this about a Stellar Terra type? Yeah, Arven's dad. He's dead? He was dead the whole game. Just for a quick recap for those who don't remember, we thought we were chasing the professor, but the professor was already dead. It was an AI robot that was talking to us the whole game. Yeah. These documents are veritable treasure trove, and we've only just begun our expedition. I don't know how she can get so excited in a bizarre place like this. The legendary Pokemon Terapagos. That's the hidden treasure of Area 0. Come on, let's hurry up and go further in. I still haven't gotten my fill of these documents, but okay, let's go. It would be best to discover the truth with our own eyes after all. Let's keep moving. Stay on guard, everyone. It's like an endless freaking void down there. Okay, it teleports us back. I was gonna say, I don't think there's a way back up from there. Can't ride me right on here. The pathway's blocked? What is this? It's like a crystal trying to be a flower. It's completely blocked up the path. Yeah, we're not going any further with this in the way. Hey, what about Watchmadon? That Pokemon you ride on, couldn't it smash through? I'm not so sure. Hold on, please hold on. This is quite likely a manifestation of pure terrestrial energy. We have no idea what might happen if we try to destroy it with brute force. Okay, so what do we do then? Bleak, bleak, bleak. There are Pokemon all the way down here. What's going on with this one? It seems to be charged with a strange kind of energy. Hey, get back. You're no good in battle, Miss Briar. Kiki, no Kazuya, you should handle this. Wow. Oh, my thing's disconnected. There we go. So this thing has the new type. Oh. So it's got every type at once, so what's it weak against? What on earth is the energy? It couldn't be. Or is everything just neutral effective to it? Maybe. Toxic debris. Can we catch it? Oh, we can't catch it. Damn it. That's a shame. I really thought we'd be able to catch it. I guess they probably don't want us to get the new type just yet. The new Terra type. Good work, Kazuya. Ah, there we go. Whoa, it disappeared. Did knocking out that sparkling Pokemon make the crystal flower disappear? It's just like in that report we found earlier. What we witnessed was a Pokemon wielding the powers of each and every type. That means it must have had the Stellar Terra type. So what's all that mean? Wait, was that supposed to be the so-called hidden treasure we were looking for? No, that was just a regular Pokemon. I can't say for certain, but no, I don't think so. Professor's note said the hidden treasure of Area Zero is slumbering in crystal form. The Glimmora you fought off just doesn't fully fit that description, so I don't think it's the Pokemon the Professor called Terrapagos. Well, the only way to know if it was the hidden treasure or not is to keep going. Come on. Damn. Stellar Terra Shard. I can see another crystal over there, so we're gonna have to fight at least one more thing. I hear Pokemons. Oh, hello, Carbink. More Stellar Terra Shards. Limit. Ah! No, don't fall. Hydro Pump. Random move to have appear. How'd you guys get ahead of me? Full restore. What is that? It's interesting that the backing track is like very similar to the rest of Aero Zero, but now it's got vocals in it. Blair Blitz. Wonder if it's in any language or it's just gibberish, maybe. Good question. Hello. Ah. Why Terra Shards? Oh, it's a Noivern. Well, I'm guessing we have to fight this guy to break down the next door. Noivern. Forgot how cool the soundtrack in this area was. So I haven't been back in Area Zero forever. I haven't really had a reason after I caught all of the Paradox ones. Wait, so what's super effective then? Is nothing super effective against these guys? It's dragon flying. So it makes sense, I guess, that Drain Punch is not very effective. Maybe it just has its normal typing. In terms of its strengths and weaknesses, but its attacks have every type imbued? Maybe. That should break down the next barrier. Yep, nice. Everyone was shocked. Carmine was clapping. Good job, Kazuya. The crystal thing's gone now. Bruh. That Pokemon's called Miraidon, right? Boy, it can really jump. We're on a roll. Let's keep moving. Agreed. Okay, there's another crystal in the way. Okay, Maya. Watch it later. I will watch it later. I was literally about to watch it as soon as I saw you sent it. I'll watch later. Focus on your strength. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Yeah, no, the thing is, if I were to watch it, the sound would come through on the stream, because I do have OBS set up in this scene. So, whatever it is, it would have been something that would have been hearable on the VOD. So many items around here. Wow. Yes, I know. It's easier than typing. Alright, I did see Iron Thorns over here, so let's go battle him. Man, the Paradox mods are just too cool. Hello there. Yeah. Yeah, you're still a rock type, so yeah, Drain Punch should be really good here. Been missing. Okay, so I'm doing very much damage. Hold up my health box, I can't see because my fat head's in the way. That should break your Terra type. It's a shame that we can't catch these Pokemons. We don't have the option to use Pokeballs against them, unfortunately. Stealth Rock. We don't need to worry about Stealth Rock. We're not solving anyway. I saw something moving. What was that? Something red. Looked kind of like, Yveltal, actually. Truth be told. I don't know why Carmine keeps clapping. It's like those people who clap when like a plane lands or something. Hey Kazuya, the path opened up. I think it's an American thing, apparently, clapping when the plane lands. I don't know if any Americans in the chat can confirm or deny. Let's keep going deeper. Sorry we have you doing all the work. We really appreciate it, Kazuya. Glad somebody notices. Now then, it appears that terrestrial energy around us is growing more dense the farther down we go. Come on, we've got no time to lose. They're giving us a lot of potions and stuff like that. I don't know how I feel about that. If this was like any other RPG, I'd be genuinely concerned, but it is a Pokemon game, so I can't be that worried about it. Pokemon games are rarely especially difficult. That's a lot of, like, healing items, though. Oh, this is water. Huh. You have to save yourself, Carmine. You handle looking around the water. I don't want to get my clothes wet. Of course. Wow. What is this tree? Just a tree made out of like pure crystal, man. Yeah, it is really pretty. Is there anything else in this room? I don't see anything else. What's this tree all about, though? You can't just put something like this in the game and not expect me to just gawk at it. Like, what the heck? Ow. Here we go, Garganical. Hey, Watcher, how you doing? Go, 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 go. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. We're playing some Pokemon. I just realized the thing on its head is shaped like a turtle. Did you notice that? Look, the little thing in the middle, like with the stuff spinning around it. It's like a turtle. That's cute. Yeah, you can see that it's like the shell has got 4 legs and its head is sticking up. Okay, goodbye, Garganical. Speaking of Ganicals, you guys ever played with Bionicles? You stood in dog poop. You can't shout, it's 245, oh no. That's rough. Okay, Kiki, your turn to call over Kazuya. The Erasio battle theme goes hard, yeah, I agree. Maybe he'd rather have you do it. Aw, Kieran. Quit your blabbering, just do it. Yeah, come on, Kieran. Hey, the path opened up, we can keep going. Hopefully I didn't damage the tree. I didn't, okay. Can I, like, take... This looks like I should be able to, like, pull this off. Is there anything else around here? Or did they just make this whole room to be a spectacle for the tree? I think they did. Fair enough. I can't blame them for that. Okay, now I need to remember how to actually leave this room. Where's the way we came from? There. Hey, thanks for the bits, Watcher. Appreciate it. Take my monies, yes. Much appreciated. Well, Kiki, isn't there something you wanted to say to Kazuya? No, not really. Aw. Just feels like we're all relying a bit too much on him is all. We should keep going. God, he's so stubborn. Haha, you two are simply dazzling as always. Just so you know, we were also fending off wild Pokemon while you were away. I'm sure. So me and my team are just about spent. A likely story. Sinistra's all I've got left, so if something happens, you better save me. Nah, I'm sure they'll tell me the truth. My Terror Orb, I think it's reacting to something. Oh, you're right, mine is too. I pick up a truly astounding level of terrestrial energy. Seems to be coming from in there. Are we finally at the finish line? The hidden treasure. Hey, where do you think you're going? Ooh, I can't wait another second. The truth behind the violet book is so close. What, not you too? Those two sometimes, I swear. Yeah. You're not in such a rush, Carmine. I mean, this definitely looks like it's the, you know, the boss room or whatever, if you want to call it like that. I'm surprised that tree didn't have more significance. What is this place? The vibes here are on a totally different level. The hidden treasure, where is it? There, Kieran, up ahead. It's something among those pillars. Is there? The stone's the hidden treasure? Give me a moment, I just need to check something. If I can get the hidden treasure of Area Zero, I can finally beat Kazuya. Kiki, you're still going on about that nonsense. Shut it, sis. Kazuya has everything I've ever wanted. He's got strong Pokemon, he can go anywhere he wants, and he can be friends with anyone. I loved Ogerpon since forever ago, but even Ogerpon chose him over me. But Kiki, you did your best too. Even you, sis. You were being all nasty toward him at first, but then boom, you were like best friends in no time. Well... I've got nothing. I worked so hard and for what? I still lost in the end. This is all I have left now. Found it. This crystal is definitely what we're looking for. Go on, Kieran. Pull it with everything you've got. Show us the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Yeah, I'm rooting for him. You get that treasure, bro. Oh. There's no doubting it. This crystal must be Terapagos. You know how he feels? It's okay. It's cute. It's so small. Oh no, it's seen me. It thinks I'm its dad. No. Yo, he threw his Master Ball. Bro. That was Terapagos. You caught it, right? Finally. Very well done, Kieran. The fact that you brought along a Master Ball tells me you were prepared for this. I mean, he got the Master Ball when he became the champion, right? Because we got one too. Now I can study Terapagos whenever I want, but there's no time like the present. Think you give us a little demonstration of Terapagos' power right now? Well, you heard her, Kazuya. I'm also itching to see what Terapagos can do. Get ready so we can start. Is there anything around this room? Any items or something? That's the way we came in. I'll just do a quick search around the room because I don't want to miss anything. Because we might not be able to come back here. Depending on how it goes. Because some RPGs, they don't let you come back to areas like this. So like, if you miss like an item, it's tough shit. No, it doesn't look like there's anything. Are we all healed up? Yes. You see my Charizard's here. Charizard's in the second spot. Are you ready? Yes. Alright, get in position. What is it with people in this DLC saying get in position? It's so formal. I hope you braced yourself. This time I'll definitely beat you, Kazuya. Challenged by Pokemon trainer Kieran. There we go. Wait, the sound that Terapagos makes, I swear it's the sound whenever a Pokemon terrestrializes. So I guess he's been here all along. Go, Terapagos, show Kazuya what you're made of. What the heck? Terapagos, the Indigo Disk. It's still so small. Well, I don't know what to expect here. Alright, let's try Drain Punch. So this is the Hidden Treasure's true form. With this, I can win for sure. Earth Power. Oh, shit. Terra Shell. Not very effective. Does it, like, automatically resist, like, your attacks or something, maybe? Let's use Drain Punch again. Okay, it's gonna kill me if we keep going like this. Oh, there we go. Never mind. I guess it can only deflect an attack once. Huh? It has a weakness. I thought this was the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Iron Hands is just too strong, I guess. But it's not done yet. It's not going back to its ball. Why? I thought if I just had Terapagos, if I had the hidden treasure of Area Zero, it would make me stronger. I thought it'd let me beat Kazuya. It's not done yet, I don't think. Kiki, that's enough. It's time to stop this. No, something's not right. Its terrestrial energy output is far too low. Not to mention the fact that it looks different from the illustration in the Violet book. So Terapagos isn't the hidden treasure of Area Zero? No, I'm sure it is. We must be missing something, a way to transform it into the treasure. So it's incomplete, I guess. Of course, Terapagos is made of terrestrial energy. Kieran, you must terrestrialize Terapagos this instant. If my hunch is correct, Terapagos will resonate with the energy from your Terror Orb, and the hidden treasure will finally reveal its true brilliance. Got it. There we go. I knew it, the Violet book was right. Terapagos in its fully awakened form. This is the hidden treasure of Area Zero. There we go, now it's big. Hey, Rubex is the ball. Was attacking Kieran? Things are getting out of hand, Kiki. You should return Terapagos to its ball. Come back, Terapagos. What's refusing? It broke the Master Ball! It won't go back inside. Why? Bruh. It's like in Pokemon Let's Go, when you throw the Master Ball at Mewtwo, he like knocks it away, but then it still catches him after all. But it's a really cool animation. Oh shit, we took that one. Its energy output is going haywire. We're all in serious danger if we can't bring it under control. I'm sorry kids, but please, you need to stop Terapagos. Come on Kiki, you need to do something too. We've got to get Terapagos under control. No, this wasn't supposed to happen. This is all my fault. It's just like the raid battles. He's got a shield. Okay. Alrighty. Hospitality. Thank you for the heal. Okay, well, let's use the same strat we'd use in a Rage Powder. Oh, that makes it that... Yeah, it makes it that Terapagos will target it. No, Sinistra. There we go, belly drum. Yes. Two more attacks we can terrestrialize, alright. Drain Punch. Let's go. Earth Power. Oh no. That was close. Iron Hands is a bit of a pinch. It looks like it might cry. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. It's using a barrier to reduce damage. In that case, terrestrializing a Pokemon might help. Yeah, I know, but I can't. Gotcha. Yikes. That was not very impressive. Drain Punch. Let's go. Just Earth Power again. Okay, Iron Hands it. Here we go. This is gonna be a nasty hit. Let's go. Oh, I just destroyed the shield. Okay. Terapagos broke its stance. It absorbed the terrestrial energy. Ah! It absorbed terrestrial energy. Use Zen Head. Oh no! Iron Hands! Okay, Iron Hands didn't die. Sinister died. Oh no, my Sinister's knocked out. This isn't good. It's just too strong. That was our last Pokemon, right? Barrier again. It's the power of the terrestrial phenomenon to change its type. To put up another barrier of such strength that he used the terrestrial energy absorbed to do so. You need to get in there and battle Kiki. Kazuya's doing all the work. It's no good, I'm useless. Bro, I need help. I'm gonna die. Alright, they did give us heals for a reason, right? So let's use one of them. Iron Hands is thrilled to bits. Earth Power. Okay. Well, change type. What type did it change to? Is there a way to tell? It's pink. Maybe it changed to Fairy type? Well, in that case, Drain Punch is going to be useless. Alright, let's just use, Wild Charge. If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. Iron Hands dodged the move. Good. It did nothing! Oh, did my belly drum get wiped out? I think my belly drum got wiped out. Alright, it's a bit of a pinch. Yeah, I must have cancelled my belly drum. Darn it. Now, Kazuya, terrestrialize your Pokemon so it shines once more. I don't think that Iron Hands is the best Pokemon to terrestrialize here. Alright. Iron Hands is gonna get knocked out. It is what it is. There's nothing we can do about that. 1 HP. Iron Hands took it out so you wouldn't feel sad. Alright. Alright, send in Charizard. Let's go. Charizard the Unrivaled. Earth Power. I knew you'd use Earth Power. It doesn't work on Charizard because he's flying. That's Terrestrialize. Dragon Pulse. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Zen Headbutt. That was a pretty big hit. Alright. Focus Blast. I think Dragon Pulse is still our best bet. Okay, there goes its second barrier. Gonna change types again, I'm guessing. Ah, it took away my terrestrial type. Oh no, Charizard. Absorb terrestrial energy yet again. Surely I can't keep doing that over and over though. Kiki, Kazuya's in trouble, you have to help him. But I can't help anyone. Let's do it together. Here we go. Ooh, Hydra Apple. Oh yeah, he did have he had this when we fought him before. Alright. Change type again. To what? I don't know. It's a blue type, so maybe ice or dragon type. Okay, I'll help out too. Honestly, better late than never, I guess. The two you need to clean out this whole mess up. We can't terrestrialize yet. Okay. Alright, let's try Dragon Pulse again. That was such little damage. Oh, it became a water type. Oh no. Alright, Charizard, you did your part. It's alright. Character's speed fell. Well, if he's water type, then Decidueye will be good. Okay, Leaf Blade. Okay. Terra Starstorm. I was expecting a lot more damage from that. I thought it'd be electric. Don't you have electric on your team? It's only Iron Hands. He's nearly dead. I don't want to send out Iron Hands. He's just gonna get killed. Here we go. Decidueye. We're gonna end up balloons. Brave Bird. There we go. Put up another barrier? Oh, I failed. Looks like it can't absorb any more energy or put up another barrier. Time to attack. Yes. Time to end this, you two. You have my permission to go all out. As if I wasn't already. Alright, let's Brave Bird again. There we go. It's back to its baby form. Who made you queen? Bitch queen. Who needs your permission? Maybe we'll go inside a ball now. It's worth a try. Oh, I need to catch it. I know I can count on you, Kazuya. You got this. Alright, what ball do we want to catch with it? Baseball is kind of tempting. I'm assuming it's a guaranteed catch, right? Let's go baseball. The baseball's pretty dope. It was a surprise for sure, Virgil, when it broke the Master Ball. Yeah, I mentioned, like, it's like in Let's Go when Mewtwo smacks away the Master Ball. There we go, Terrapagos was caught. Damn. That was a cool battle. That was really cool. Is it over? Is everyone okay? We're fine, don't worry. Oh, thank goodness, what a relief. I let my obsession lead you all into a very dangerous situation. It's simply inexcusable, I'm sorry everyone. You should be! You're completely fixated on this terrestrial stuff, you gotta keep your obsessiveness in check. Jeez. Yes, you're absolutely right. I messed up too. I looked up to Kazuya for so long. I wanted to be like him so badly. I didn't know what else to do. But I guess I just didn't have it in me to be like him after all. Hey Harold. Mewtwo does what now? In Pokemon Let's Go, if you throw the Master Ball at it, he knocks it away. It still catches him after, it's just a cute little animation. Happy New Year. Yes, Happy New Year, Harold. Guess I don't have it in me to be like him after all. Finally I can let it go. You were really cool too. Yeah. But I just... Oh. Wah. I swear, I've got such a silly younger brother. You finally let it go too. Just crying as well. Wah. Oh, you two must have been so scared. We all shone brilliantly just now. You were truly dazzling. And in the end, our Kazuya even managed to catch Terapagos, so I think we consider our little expedition to Area Zero good and finished. Time to head back to Blueberry Academy. That was a really cool battle, actually. They've only done a couple of those sort of battles in Pokemon games. They did it in Pokemon Sword and Shield as well, at the end. Where you're battling with like a group of people. Ooh, finally home. I need to get in touch with Gita. No, scratch that. I need a publisher first. Hey, Kazuya. Look, I know I caused a lot of trouble for everyone in the Battle Club. The League Club and everyone. I wanted to give everybody a proper apology. Including you, Kazuya. So, I'm sorry. And I guess what I'm trying to say is... I want to make things right. So do you think... we could start over from zero and be friends again? Hey! We're gonna leave you two behind if you don't hurry up. Obviously we're friends. Oh, hey Mo. You walked into the Maya. Yeah, Maya doesn't like Carmine, which is fair enough. She kind of is responsible for a lot of this. Obviously, we'll allow that message. It's just Twitch being a bit extra sensitive. But welcome, Mo. You just came in on us finishing the DLC, so... There we go. That was really fun. I really liked that little section at the end. Going back to Area Zero is always cool. The music's great. Carmine is... not Carmine. Kieran is back to his old self. Which is good. This is the sort of song where I'm gonna get bonked for having it play. Maybe. Yeah, these DLCs were really fun. I think I liked them more than I did the DLCs for Sword and Shield, for sure. Yay. Yeah, in general, I do think that the characters in this game are all really good. And the stories were all good as well. Sword and Shield DLC story was mid, yeah. Like, I had fun playing the Sword and Shield DLC, don't get me wrong. But the story was just like, meh. Especially the Isle of Armor. It was just like... it was like, not a great story for what is actually a pretty cool Pokemon, a Cubfu Urshifu, but the story was just like, meh. Isle of Armor had a story, not really. The Crown Tundra at least had one, but I didn't find Calyrex particularly interesting. So it wasn't really that good. What did you call Calyrex, Maya, when we were talking that time? I can't remember what she said. She said something really funny. Oh, I think I remember what you said, but I don't know if we can say it on stream. Capybara? No, it wasn't that. Okay. Hey, Slowpoke. Executor. Yeah, I still don't know how I feel about Long Neck Executor. I think he's a funny Pokemon. But I still don't get how he's a Dragon type. Can anyone explain how having a long neck makes him a Dragon type? Was that a pizza behind my head? Yo. Look at that pizza. It's like a meatball pizza. Aw, Dugong. What are those donuts? Game Freak's bias. You had pizza earlier? Yo, what a coincidence. Oh, this song's in English. I didn't even realize it was in English, because I've just been talking the whole time. I think Terapagos is cool. Definitely a lot more interesting than Calyrex, even though you had more interactions with Calyrex. Calyrex is not really that interesting. It's just a Pokemon with a giant head. And the horses aren't interesting either. Glastria and Spectria. Because the only thing that they have going for them is that they can be ridden by Calyrex. Terapagos at least is interesting because it's like the source of terrestrialization, right? It's the same as Diancie being, you know, the source of Mega Evolution and stuff like that, I think. Korean testing and quality assurance. Chinese product testing. Tropicanus is just as bland, but it's more hype. At least Tropicanus is really cute, and it's got a couple different forms. And it only did it just get introduced in, like, the last 10 minutes. Calyrex, you had the whole Crown Tundra DLC to get to know it, and it still wasn't interesting. Yeah. Like, I really like Scarlet and Violet, but it's like one of those things where it's like, you know, one step forward, two steps back in some ways. Oh, Toby Fox did this song. There you go. Yeah, Toby Fox did a few of the songs. I think he's been doing songs for Pokemon since Sword and Shield. I think he did the Area Zero songs and the Raid song. Which is really cool for Toby Fox. Of course, for those who don't know, Toby Fox, Undertale, Deltarune. Why was it in French? The last parts of the credit was in French. Why French? I'm not French. Aww. That's really cute. Because French. Oui, coq monsieur. Alright. Bing bong bong bing. Looking like a villain? This is the announcement for the following student, Kazuya from Uru Academy, whose I would like to see you in classroom on 4. She has some important news to share with you regarding the terrestrial phenomenon. He looks cool. Thank you, Maya. I think I look cool too. Fangirling. Where do you want to go? Where did I have to go? There's other things? There's other things! Gelled back, black hair, golden eyes. I think that's probably what Maya's fangirling about. That's what makes him look good. Hey Kazuya, glad to see you. You feeling rested and recovered after our big adventure down the Underdepths? No, I'm still tired. Really? I thought you'd be all chipper by now. Youth is on your side after all. I'm an old man. But on to why I called you. Since our return, I've been writing up everything we discovered on our expedition. Honestly, I've hardly slept. I obtained Gita's position to turn it all into a book. Though I made sure to skip a few details and omit the names of those involved. So voila, a proof copy of the book, freshly delivered from my publisher just for you. Proof copy of the exploration notes covering the Area Zero Underdepths. It's filled with long paragraphs describing what happened along with Briar's thoughts. We should read that. I behaved recklessly in the Underdepths. I don't know what we would have done if it weren't for you. You truly deserve a copy of this book. I just hope it's sufficient as an apology. Ah, but there was something else I needed to check with you. Do you mind showing me your Terror Orb? Okay. I thought as much. It's behaving just like Kieran and Carmine's orbs. I think it might be because your orbs were directly exposed to the energy from Terrapagos. Kieran and Carmine say that ever since the Underdepths, they've been able to terrestrialize their Pokemon without charging. Oh, so we can do it as many times as we want. That's cool. Actually, there's one more piece of news I should share with you related to those deepest depths. You know the terrarium core that hangs from the ceiling of the terrarium? Well, until now, I've been keeping it topped up with a mixture of Paldean soil and water from the crystal pool in Kitakami. That's how we've been able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon on our academy grounds. But the other day, excuse me, I tried adding crystals I had collected from the Underdepths to that mix, and it caused the properties of the core to change. Ooh, the result property Pokemon shining from in rainbow colors have started appearing all over the terrarium, and they have the Stellar Terra type. Thanks to this, my research into the terrestrial phenomenon is shining brighter than ever. Okay, effects of the Stellar type. Stellar type terrestrialization grants a boost to moves, but only once per move type. In Terra Raid battles, all moves will be boosted without limit. Damn. So this is really good for raids then. Oh, and there was one last thing. A man in a blue suit was looking for you by the entrance to the academy. That's all I have to report for now. Thanks for setting aside some time to chat. I'm off to pay a visit to my publisher, so I'll leave you to it. Next time I meet, I'll ask you for a good long look at Terapagos. Till then. Man in a blue suit. What level was Terapagos? 85, damn. I think that might be the highest Pokemon that you can catch. So what is it? It's normal type with the Stellar Terra type. Well, we'll put it in our party, why not? We'll swap out Florges, I think. Florges has had its time in the sun. I don't know why I've got a Scyther in here. Yeah, we've got Mew in here as well. Oh no, he's still on 1 HP. 1 HP in a dream. Okay, so... We'll talk to everyone in the school, then we'll head to see what this man in the blue suit wants. Need to get back into Scarvad, do a living dex. That'd be cool. Alright, Amaris, what do you want? Kazuya. Yeah, my thanks for all you've done to help the League Club, and to help Kieran. Once he became champion, Kieran withdrew himself entirely from our ranking system. Oh. But I consider this somewhat sad. It's not as if he and I can no longer meet. More than anything, I'm glad he seems to be acting like his former self once more. Indeed, I've been swept up in joy to the extent I prepared a tremendous amount of flight-enabling supplement used in my trial. Please feed your Agyas an appropriate portion of it whenever you wish to fly. Oh, so we can fly whenever we want now. Hey, there you go, Herald 5 watch streak. I like how she calls it Agyas, because that's the noise it makes. Chomp, chomp, snuff, chomp. What? You want to fly right now? Please slow down. The supplement was never meant to be eaten in such large... Ooh. Hey, Miraidon's able to fly now. That's cool. But seeing your Agyas is powered up somehow. From the looks of it, I would guess he has gained the power to fly whenever you wish to. Well, I suppose this is an acceptable outcome. As it happens, we just finished setting up... Ah, there we go. Super hard course for the flying trial. Do give it a try if you're confident in your skills. There we go. Miraidon can now fly freely. That's crazy. They must be doing this for a reason. It must be in the next Pokemon game. I reckon they're just going to make this probably like a feature. That you can just fly around anywhere. They've been gradually building up to it, right? Because in Legends Arceus you can glide. Then in this game you could also glide, but now you can just straight up fly. They must be like... preparing for something in the next Pokemon game. Huh. Press the left stick while gliding to fly, and then press the left stick again to glide. That's crazy. Could you fly with Latios and Latias in the Gen 6 remakes? It doesn't really count, I don't think. It's basically just a fast travel. You didn't actually go anywhere crazy. Like, it's not like you're actually going any place where you could encounter Pokemon. It was just like... It was pretty much just like... using the HM fly and going around to different places. There were a couple of places you could go. But this is like a whole different, ball game, I think. Time for you to go, so long then. Goodbye. I suspect we shall never meet again. Where do you want to go? Let's go see what Professor Serrano wants. Then we'll see what the man in the blue suit wants. Man in the blue suit? Who's the man in the blue suit? Look at this guy, he's so dripped out. There you are, Kazuya, just the person I was looking for. I heard the news, you're the new BB League champion, am I right? I'll admit it, I'm blown away. Inviting you to this academy is the best decision I've made recently. So now you've had some time to get comfortable here. How do you find Blueberry Academy? Are you having fun? I love it here. Good, good, just what I like to hear. Anyway, there's a small favor I'd like to ask you, Kazuya. You see, the whole academy's become so much more lively and energetic since you came here. That got me thinking maybe we should have even more people come visit from Paldea. Have them come as special coaches or something. You know a lot of people, right? You've got lots of friends and everything. I mean, like teachers from your school, gym leaders, that sort of thing. Oh, and any strong friends of yours are also welcome here. Leave it to me. Spoken like a true champion, I knew you were the right person to ask. I need that suit scarf. Man in the blue suit is Perry the Platypus. Does Perry the Platypus have a suit? I thought he just had a hat. You can use the clubroom computer to contact anyone you want to invite. But it'll cost BP, of course. We'll need to pay for their trip and such. Here's some to get you started. Wow, 200 whole BP. Thanks, Professor. I think I'll arrange for the special coaches to stay in the clubroom when they're not teaching. We should have a chat with them while they're here. Now then, I'll leave it to you. Enjoy. Wow, 200 whole... Oh, there we go, the gym leaders. Using the PC in the league clubroom, you can invite friends and acquaintances as special coaches. Alright, contribute BP. So can we get anything interesting? Remodel my room, no. A smart speaker. Yeah, this is what I... The secret boss of Blueberry Academy. It's too early for you to contribute to this. The one who summons the greatest number of guest coaches will earn the right to challenge Blueberry Academy's secret boss. Yeah, I want to do these three, the biodiversity. So, wait, so it costs 200 BP for every coach. Wow. Okay, how many coaches are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16. There's 23 coaches, so we need 4,600. Oh boy. 4,600 is what we need. And on top of that, we need 9,000 to get all of the Pokemon from the biome. So we need 13,600 total. You think only 4,600? That's how many there were. Did I miscount? You can invite them twice? Do I need to invite them twice? Why would I need to invite them twice? Okay, now that I can fly, I wanna see what's on top of this thing. Oh, so you need to invite them twice, so then it's 9,600. So I need like nearly 20,000 more BP. I want to see what's on top of this orb. I can kind of see how Miraidon can fly. How does Koraidon fly? Saying you get the events in the second invite, not the third. Oh, so there's a chance. So there's a thing that you need to happen, but it's a random chance. I take it. Interesting. Well, there'll be lots of grinding happening. So, Maya, get on the DLC, so we can grind quests together. But probably flaps his little wings. Oh yeah, true. He does have wings. I always forget that he has wings. Canyon biome. I flew into the canyon biome by accident. Is there even anything up here, I wonder? Surely they gave us flying so that we can get up here, right? This is like the only thing in like the game where like I feel like you have to fly to get there. Everything else, like you can climb or whatever, but you don't have a choice with this. Wow. This orb is pretty. Oh, you get 3 herbs, Herbamisticas when you invite them. That's crazy. Oh, here we go. Stellar Terra Shards. Gold bottle cap. And an ability patch. Okay. Those are, like, quite valuable items. I'm not complaining about that. Okay, there was another flying trial, so let's do that. That's handy. But I barely use the Herbal Mysticas. I usually don't even bother making sandwiches most of the time. Alright, let's go. Third flying trial. Yeah, I did the other ones at the start of the stream as a bit of a warm-up. And even on top of that, you need to use BP to get the gacha stuff. Shit, missed them. Yeah, the thing that gets me with these, I mentioned it before when I was doing the trials. In a lot of games, light systems are like inverted. So usually when you push like your stick up, it makes you go down, and vice versa. So I keep forgetting that. I'm thinking, okay, I need to push the stick down to lift up. So if you see me going in the wrong direction, that's why. See, just like that. I was like, alright, I need to pull up so I can dive further down. I'm still tracking okay, I think. So far, none of these flying trials have been that tough. They give you plenty of rings. It's not like there's like significantly long stretches where there's not a single ring. But I would not be surprised if we lose this because I've missed so many already. Yeah, now we're getting to a point where they seem to be quite far apart. So this could be bad. We really do need to hit like all these. Come on. We got a timeout. Come on. Oh, that was close. Here we go. Darn it. Okay, this one's actually a bit tricky. But that was completely my fault that I missed so many early on. What's no button to just restart? Right. To go through this whole song and dance again. Super hard. Alright, we need to not miss all of the loops at the start. Otherwise we'll just run out of time. We must have been like reasonably close to the end, I think. Okay, I don't know how the heck I managed to get through that by hitting all the loops, but did it somehow. Ah! Oh my god. Alright, let's just restart, please. This is making me flash back to that Harry Potter game now. I just can't get the loops. No, but the sad part about that game was I don't think the loops moved in that game. I'm pretty sure they were all completely still, and I still missed them. At least in this game, some of them are moving. Superman 64? Oh god. Don't remind me about that game's existence. Are there other parts to that game, or is it just flying through hoops? I've actually honestly never seen gameplay beyond the flying through hoops part. But yeah, that game is, it's a piece of work, that's for sure. Could I technically, like, skip half the course? It's a game that just came out. What do you mean it just came out? Like, it released without any fanfare, is that what you're saying? But I'm asking, is there other gameplay other than flying through hoops, or is the whole game flying through hoops? I don't know if you know or not. But you do have to admit, it's got pretty good graphics for a game that came out in 1964. Was there even a video game in 1964? I don't even think there were video games back then. Yeah, that's the first loop that we've missed. We've only missed one loop so far, that's not the end of the world. I hope. But, bro, imagine if you need to fly perfectly, otherwise you fail. Like, it's actually impossible to make it unless you fly perfectly. I don't think they would do that. Surely they wouldn't do that. Well, last time when we were up to this section, we were, like, just hanging on by the skin of our teeth. Like, we had, like... I think this loop was the one where we lost on. We, like, ran out of time before we could pass through that particular loop. So we've got 20 seconds, which isn't a whole lot of time. But it's not exactly no time either. Damn, this course is long. Missed that loop too. I don't know why, but the fact that it says okay every time you go through a loop kind of bothers me a little bit. It makes me... We missed a lot there. It makes me feel like there's like a way you can fly through it perfectly and get like a great or a perfect or something like that. But I don't believe that's the case. Oh my goodness. The sad part is if we lose now, we have to start all over again. Damn, we surely got to be getting close to the end, right? Time's running a bit tight. Okay, we're clawing back a little bit of time now, which is good. Still don't have a lot of time, though. Oh, goodness. How long is this course? Damn it. I missed that one by, like, the tiniest amount. Alright, there we go. There's the end. I don't even care that we missed that. Whew. That was an ordeal. They weren't kidding when they said that one was super hard. I reckon I missed close to like 40 seconds worth of hoops. I know I missed at least 6 or 7. Damn, that was hard. Unbelievable performance. You completed super hard course for the first time. A heartfelt congratulations. Here's a heaping load of BP. Okay, 500 is a decent reward. Honestly, I don't think 500 is enough for that. Alright, well that's that done. This is a nice bit of BP. So shall we go on with a shiny hunt then? I suspect that is what we may do. I do really want a shiny Duraludon. But we'll start with Scraggy here. So we're on shiny hunt mode again, folks. Just gonna be outbreak hunting. Soblu. Ah. Yeah, I do need to put Ceruledge back in my party. For the quick battles. Here's the problem with using Iron Hands in these types of battles. He's got a bunch of stuff that needs to activate before the battle can end. Come on. There we go. Let's about Decidueye, I think. We'll pop Ceruledge in the front spot. Oh, shield on. Have I really not caught you yet? Huh. Oh no, I think I got Bastiodon from a raid. That did nothing. Alright, I think we'll just keep bonking. I'm gonna get ready for your stream. No worries, Maya. Hope you have fun. Thanks for hanging out for a while. It was really nice. Okay, so the last time we did a little shiny hunt, it didn't go so well. Talk to you later. Yes, talk to you later for sure, man. Be sure to rage when the time comes. I probably won't go as long as last time, I think. I mean, it depends. We'll see how we go. If the shinies are plentiful, we might go a little longer, but if the shinies are not that plentiful, we'll probably wrap up early. We shall see. I don't know how I feel about Shieldon. I like Shieldon, I don't really like Bastiodon. But in general, I prefer Cranidos and Rampardos over both of them. I don't know if anybody else has any other thoughts on them, but those are my thoughts. I'm guessing that Cranidos is probably a version exclusive. Come on! I swear, sometimes this game is ridiculous. I was talking about it with Maya before, actually, in, like, Pokemon Go. Sometimes you just get these Pokemon that just refuse to get caught. And it's like, why? Like, it's not like, you're not like a legendary or anything, dude. You're a freaking fossil Pokemon. No need to be so difficult to catch. Hey Rex, how you doing? At this rate, Cerulege is probably going to get knocked out before this guy gets caught. Hey, Mr. Arceus as well. Good timing, folks. Come on, get caught. You're getting married platonically? Congratulations. I don't know what that means, but congratulations. There we go. Alright. Yeah, do you want to explain what that means? Rex? Because I actually don't know what that means. Sorry if I'm kind of stupid, but... this Pokemon lived in primeval jungles. It's thought that Shieldon had few enemies thanks to its dirty face. But, like, legit. Like, you're saying, like, this is true. Like, this isn't like a meme or something you're making up. If that's the case, congratulations, genuinely. Is that Skarmory? It is Skarmory, who we actually need to catch as well. So, is it like, do you mean it's like a civil service, not like a religious service? Platonically, because you're too scared for a real marriage. Fair enough, fair enough. When you're ready, I suppose. But congratulations. Well, yes, as I said, good for you. Hopefully all goes well. But I can understand being nervous about something like that. Sounds like it's a pretty big deal to you. Scarf. Get my health bar back up. Oh, it's gonna be a Minecraft. You're gonna do a Minecraft animation to do it. That's cool. You're gonna put on your Twitter? Sure, that's nice. Good stuff. I've always wanted to be able to do like those sort of animations and stuff like that, but I don't know how to do it. I don't even know where to start. This guy's putting a lot of spikes on my team. Well, that's nice. Skarmory's giving me grief here. I never really knew what to think of Skarmory. It's one of those Pokemon where I think if they did something with it, it could be really cool. Like, I reckon if they gave it like an evolution. If they gave Skarmory an evolution, I would really like that. As of right now, it's just sort of a meh. That's a great question, Mr. Arceus. Would you want Gen 5 updated if you had the choice? Yes, but if they're gonna do it like how they did Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, I don't want it. If they're gonna give like actually treat the remake with respect, I would love it. But if they're gonna do it like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I don't want it. think that's an opinion that I've seen a lot of people have had for the idea of a remake. How about yourself? I know some people would say like just yes, straight up, and that's fair enough, but I think I don't want a repeat of BDSP. Skarmory, the armor bird Pokemon. Since the feathers that it sheds are thin and sharp, people once apparently used them as swords. That's cool. That's big tech. Yeah, so I would assume that Cranidos should be here, but I'm guessing it's a version exclusive. I actually don't know what the version exclusives are, truth be told. Unless Cranidos is just in a different area. Ooh, Haxorus. Wait a second. Yeah, I saw people talking about this on, I think on Twitter, somebody said, this is just the nature preserve from, Black and White. Which, for those who don't know, is a place where you could catch a shiny Haxorus. One of only a handful of guaranteed shiny Pokemon in existence. To get it, you just have to see all the Pokemon in the Gen 5 decks. Which, it might sound like it's easy. You just have to see all the Pokemon. It's definitely not as hard as catching everything, but it's not like it's easy. Because some Pokemon are only in very specific spots, especially like version exclusives and stuff like that. And it can be quite tricky to find like all the starters, for example. You don't mind BDSP, you would buy it, but you want Gen 9 animations. If the Gen 5 remakes looked like this, but actually ran better, that would be insane. But fair enough if you don't mind BDSP. Like, for me, it was just really disappointing that, like, they could have done so much with the Gen 4 remakes, but they just didn't. They just went the most basic approach possible. Yeah, I would want them to do Gen 5 justice, because it is my favorite generation. That's probably why I'm a bit biased towards this DLC and how much I like it, because it's got a lot of Gen 5 references in it. What does shiny Scraggy even look like? I should look at what I'm hunting for before I go crazy. I think he's like green or something, right? Oh god, he's almost the same. So instead of being like a light yellow, he's like an orange sort of color. I reckon this is one of those shinies where it'll probably stand out pretty well. I started at Gen 5, so never played Gen 4. Fair enough, fair enough. Gen 4 was when I really started to get into Pokemon. I'd played Gen 1 and 3 before, but I was like too young to really understand what I was doing. Gen 4 was when I really started to understand what I was doing in Pokemon. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. I think we're always a little biased towards our first generation. It's probably why I hold up Gen 4 quite high and why I was so disappointed with Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, is because I played a lot of, particularly Pokemon Platinum, I played a lot of. And I guess that was probably my biggest disappointment with the remakes, was that they didn't have a lot of the stuff from Platinum. Like, imagine how cool it would have been if it had all the extra stuff with Giratina. That would have been so cool. The Tunnel Edition. The tunnels was in the original game. Or do you mean the way you get the legendaries? In all the time that I played Brilliant Diamond and Shiny Pearl, I never got any of those items to fight against any of the extra legendaries. I still don't know what the item looks like in the caves. Yeah, those caves were definitely in the underground. It was in the original Gen 4. But I suppose it was completely optional. I think the only thing that you got from doing the underground was, you could get fossils occasionally, very rarely. And you could get, Spiritomb. You have to talk to, what is it? You have to talk to 108 different people or something like that. Except I don't think it had to be different people. You could have done the same person a bunch of times, but you had to, like, leave and come back or something like that. It was something ridiculous. Hey, thank you for the poster check. Oh. I was turning into a banana on my chair. There you go, bed. No worries, Mr. Arceus. Have a good night. And thanks for dropping by. I hope we'll get some shinies today, but we shall see. Probably the most annoying thing about Gen 4, and Platinum again fixed it, but the most annoying thing about Gen 4 is you had to see everything in the Sinnoh Dex before you get the National Dex. And so there were a couple of Pokemon that were really annoying to find. I don't know why, for some reason that one looked different. Of course, there's the honey Pokemon as well. They're a bit of a pain in the butt. You can see why they didn't bring back that sort of stuff after Generation 4. Because I think those sorts of things were universally hated, like the honey Pokemon and stuff like that. I cannot believe that it's been so long since I've seen a shiny, man. Yeah, the last stream we did like 3 hours of shiny hunting and we got nothing. And I have a bad feeling that that's going to be the same case today again. I wonder what Terrapagos' shiny would look like. Like, I'm sure people know, because all the shinies exist, it's just they're impossible to get. Legit. I know Ogerpon's shiny was kind of disappointing. It's like, the only difference was its face was a different color. Let's see Terrapagos. Terrapagos shiny. Ah, these are all just predictions. Oh, here we go. This is the actual one. Okay, it's like a light blue instead of that indigo sort of color. Fair enough. So I guess it's funnily enough, it's like more of a teal as opposed to an indigo, and I assume that they did that deliberately because, you know, teal mask, indigo disc, you know, that sort of stuff. Did you go to the crystal pool in where, Kitakami? That crystal pool, or is it somewhere else? Yeah, okay, I can head there now. I'll just quickly do a search on these Duraludons that are here, just in case there's a shiny. Bro, I hunted so many Duraludon outbreaks last time and we didn't get a single shiny. It was so sad. Alright, we'll head over to Kitakami first. Shinies are in Kitakami anyway. Grubbin. A lot of Jangmos, which is fair enough. Rockruff. Let's head to the crystal pool. I've got Terrapagos in my party, that's what I need, right? Or do I not even need it in my party? Oh, here we go. Terralumi. What? Well now, this is a curious development. Have I somehow broken through the boundaries of space-time? And who are you? Professor? Have we met? If so, I'm sorry, but I don't seem to recall it. I'm Professor Turo. I research Pokemon in Area Zero, and yet... Yes. What? This Pokemon, is this the Iron Serpent? This is Miraidon. Is that right? So its name is Miraidon. That's a good name. Again? From the clues you already let slip, I suppose I would have to conclude. From my perspective, this must be the future. Though of course the complexities of space-time are beyond count. It's possible that our encounter might not even be occurring in a timeline connected to my own. Perhaps this meeting is nothing more than a fleeting miracle. Why don't we exchange as much useful data as we can in what little time the fate has given us? Is there anything you'd like to ask me? Why are you here? I don't precisely know the cause. I was analysing some recent data in my secret lab one moment, and the next I was standing here before you. Perhaps it's the influence of the crystal Pokemon that lies dormant in that place. Or perhaps the cause lies with you and I. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What are you studying? I'm researching methods to catch Pokemon that live in different timelines, so I might transport them to the present day in my own timeline. It sounds fantastical, no doubt, but I'm drafting plans now for a machine that may achieve it. This is pre-Time Machine. You see, this book captured my imagination when I read it as a child and has never let go. The progress has been slow and beset by failures. I haven't left my lab in quite some time now. I desperately hope I might glean some new insight from this conversation so I can finally make some progress and return home. What about your family? Oh, you even wish to know about my private life. I do have a family, a son. He's probably at home right now. Well, no, I suppose right now could be inaccurate. Whenever and wherever he is, I imagine he must be quite lonely. Now let us trade places in this exchange. I'd say the time has come for my questions. What is this place? It doesn't appear to be anywhere in Paldea. It's Kitakami. Sorry, Kitakami's crystal pool, eh? I remember reading about it in certain texts. It's said to be a place where water wells up from the ground, imbued with terrestrial energy. It would seem that I've been shifted quite far in both space and time. My next question, then. That Pokemon you have, the Iron Serpent. Miraidon. Tell me more about it. It's a precious partner to me. Yes, well, your personal attachment to the creature has no meaningful relevance to the... forgive me, perhaps that was rude. Yeah. That book you have there, I don't recognize its cover. What is it? The Hidden Treasure of Area Zero. Would you let me see it for just a moment? Descriptions of the Area Zero underdepths, and a record of Terrapagos' awakening. Who is this Briar to have written such a work? She's a teacher. She's a descendant of Heath? I didn't know that. A school teacher plumbing the depths of Area Zero. Access is supposed to be limited to myself and certain members of the Pokemon League. At any rate, that is a book that would ignite the imagination of any true scientist. I'm sorry, but I simply must have the time to read this book more thoroughly. But he's out of time. Oh, the mist is closing in once again. I assume that means our time is near its end. Yes, yeah. I wish I could spend longer getting to know the Iron Serpent, but I must hurry. That book, I imagine it must be quite valuable. It wouldn't feel right for me to claim it without offering you any recompense. In exchange then, though I hate to part with something so precious to me. Would you consider trading me that book for my copy of the Violet book? Yeah. I obtained the Violet book. A record of an expedition to the Great Crater of Paldea given to you, Professor Turo. The book has the name Turo written on it in clumsy handwriting. I appreciate this more than you can imagine. Perhaps I should take this chance to go home and enjoy a bit of downtime with a good book. This is where we part, fellow adventurer and Iron Serpent. How lucky we were to meet across space and time. I bid you adieu. With that, you formed a time loop. Yeah. What? Hey, hold up. What the hell? Oh no. I shouldn't have done that, should I? You're fine? I don't think I'm fine. I think I did something. How did we end up back here? Oh, the event does that, okay. Well, said there were people I needed to talk to here. Where are they? Entrance hall. It's two of the people from... Can you start? I passed them? Did I actually miss them? There's two in front of the books. Oh, these two! Bro, I didn't recognize them because they don't have their clothes on. Yo, Kazuya. Not every day we get to see him around the academy, huh? For sure, we're not in the same grade as Kazuya either, so it's lucky we bumped into him. You doing alright, pal? I'm not sure what to make of the dumbfounded look you got going on there. I feel like I know you. Oh, that's right, I forgot we're not wearing our usual outfits today. Man, now that you mention, I get this is the first time he's seeing us looking all proper in our academy uniforms, huh? Yeesh, now I feel awkward about it. But hey, let's clear things up. It's me, Giacomo, and DJ Vice when you catch me on the deck. Eri here, but I'm sure that was obvious. We came in today to take some makeup tests. Figured it's about time we started clawing back all that learning we missed out while we were holed up in our bases. Our team star outfits aren't that practical for tests and things, so we came in our new school uniforms today. Hey, Eri, think Kazuya could help us with our ongoing stitch? Hey, that's right, great idea, Giacomo. Can I help with something? We've got a little proposal for you. How'd you like to be a tutor? Geez, one step at a time, but we should start by explaining what's going on. Oops, right you are, Eri. So basically the other team star boss is having a rough time of it. You remember Melly, Audie, and Atticus, right? Those three, yep, they've been taking makeup tests like us, but they sure ain't passing them. They might actually have to repeat the year, which would suck after all the effort they put in to come back to school. Before you ask, me and Eri have already tried tutoring them ourselves, but it didn't go well at all. Nope, you know, I seriously didn't think those three would have such a hard time. I mean, for me, it feels like all you need to do to pass tests is learn formulas and memorize stuff. Guess I just can't wrap around my head what it is that they can't wrap their heads around. And I'm only good at teaching people to do sports or exercise. We heard from Penny that your grades are pretty decent. I bet even Ortega and the others would perk their ears up if we dropped by to teach him, which loops us back to my opening refrain. Think you could help tutor for us? Sure, I'll try. Thanks so much, cuz you really are the best. Oops, almost forgot. We gotta keep this under wraps, okay? No telling Penny. It's just rad enough for one lifetime. There's no way we can bother her with this. This will be our little secret, okay? We'll be right here, so come and let us know when you're ready to start. Is this something that I want to start now? I have a feeling this probably isn't something I want to start right now. I did want to just focus on doing some shiny hunts. I want this shiny Geraldon, damn it. You can get back to it, yeah. Maybe another time. Wait, so I just have an extra copy of the Violet book now? Does it do anything? But it was interesting to actually talk to the professor. Considering that we never actually got to meet him at all. It unlocks the other game's drip for you to buy. I do love drip. What happens if you say no? Or do you not have a choice to do the trade? Like does he insist and then you have to do it anyway? I'm guessing it's one of those situations where you don't really get to say no. But either way, I'm pretty sure the Violet book is worth a lot more than a pre-publication copy of another book. What is this? Oh, it's a log. It was like a giant screw or something. I was like, what the hell's a giant screw doing? That's still a nice bit of closure, because we never actually got to speak to the professor, because the professor was, you know, dead all along. This game really actually did have a really good story. And compared to like pretty much any other Pokemon game. Gen 5's is probably the only other really, like, standout one. Most of the Pokemon games, their story is, like, not super great. I mean, Gen 7 had hints of greatness, I think. The Ether Foundation at least was, like, fairly interesting. And I do really like the Ultra Boosts. So Gens 5, 7, and 9 probably have the better stories. The rest of them are sort of just, like, pretty mid. But I do know some people hold Gen 6s in pretty high regard. But I think the general consensus of Gen 6 is it probably needed a, like, third version, like a Pokemon Z type thing. That's what I've seen most people say. They say, like, it really needed a Pokemon Z to, like, flesh out Zygarde and stuff like that. But they stopped doing, those, like, third versions, because they never sell as well. And I think their last attempt at it was Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. And even those games didn't sell that well, so I think they just completely gave up on the idea of doing, like, enhanced editions. It was better, I think they concluded to just focus on the next game. And now they have DLC model, which I think has been working out pretty well for them. Yeah, it's actually getting to a point where it's been so long since I've seen a shiny, I'm actually getting concerned that, like, my game's broken or something. I know it's silly to say, but we've done a lot of outbreaks, we haven't found a single shiny in a while. Just feels weird. Feels like that statistically, we really should have seen one. I know it's like pure chance and all that sort of stuff, but just like as a pure numbers game, surely we had to have encountered one by now. It's like a 99% unlikely hunt. I mean, it could be worse. When I was hunting Numel, I used one of those websites that, like, calculates the odds of encountering the shiny. And I went past, like, the 90% mark. So I'm thinking, what does that mean? So it's like, it calculates, like, what the percentage odds should have been that you should have encountered the shiny by that point. So it's like, you know, with, you know, 500 encounters or whatever, it gives you a percentage saying, like, you know, 20% of players would have encountered a shiny by now. Mine got, like, over 90%. So, like, in, like, I was, like, basically, I was a 1 in 10 of, like, the worst luck. For that hunt. I was like in the bottom like 5% of luck at think, by the time I got it. Which I guess, you know, somebody has to be unlucky, right? That's just how statistics works. It was just annoying that it had to be me, I guess. Yeah, it's like the cumulative frequency or something like that was the thing that the website was calculating. I used a supplementary website because I wanted to... Like, the numbers were the only thing that kept me sane, where it was like, you know... It's not like I encountered, you know, like 8,000 and still hadn't gotten a shiny. And that was the only information I had. Like, I also, you know, tried to rationalize it by saying, like, you know, it happens, like, you know... You're in, like, the bottom 5% of luck. 95% of other people who had hunted for that long and had that many encounters would have had it. You're just unlucky. And that actually did help keep me going. Knowing that, like, it's just pure statistics. There's nothing to it. It's not like the game was rigged or anything like that against me. It just was unlucky, you know? And that does help sometimes, knowing that it is just horrible luck. I mean, this isn't like the longest shiny hunt I've ever had in this game. When I was hunting for a shiny... What's it called? Little. That little thing that evolves into the Lady Gaga looking emu. Ostrich, I should say. I probably did like 12 outbreaks for that before I got the shiny. Which is like exceptionally unlucky. This is all with the shiny charm too, mind you. Sometimes you're just supremely unlucky. It's like there's a video that I remember seeing where like a person dodged out of the way of like a car. So they avoided getting hit by the car. Which, you know, could have seriously hurt them or possibly killed them. And then the car crashed into a traffic light pole, and then the traffic light pole fell on that person. Like, how unlucky do you have to be to have that happen? You literally did the right thing, you dodged out of the way of something, but then the universe was just like, screw you, you're gonna get seriously injured anyway. Just, sometimes that's how things are, right? Sometimes you gotta be that guy getting hit by the impossible object. Sarah let you? Okay. Darn it. It's annoying when you're doing these the let's go mechanic and it just like locks up sometimes. Maybe I should use a sandwich, but I don't know how to make good sandwiches in this game. I know, like, with, like, most of the types, you don't even need to make, like, a complex sandwich. You can make it with just, like, 2 Herba Mysticas and, like, 1 other ingredient, but I don't know what any of them are, and all the websites that I find are just wrong. They'll say, oh, like, oh, you need, like, 50 things on this sandwich. You need to play with, like, 4 people to get it. I know that's not true. But I don't know any different. It'd be nice if you could, like, filter, when you're making a sandwich, you just say, this is, like, what I want the sandwich to do, and it just gives you the recipe for that. That would be really handy. I don't know why that isn't a thing already, to be honest. Why they can't just be like, you know, you filter the sandwich by the results. You say, like, I want Shiny Power 3, I want Steel Encounter, Steel Encounter 3, make it happen, and it could just make the sandwich for you. But it does not do this. just has to be very annoying about it. You know what, let's use the runaway method for a while. It already says we have to just fight every single Duraludon we see. Just because there's a bunch of outbreaks doesn't mean that we should just exhaust all the outbreaks. We'll probably get more encounters just by moving away from the group and then refreshing it. If there was a good spot to do a picnic, I would probably use a picnic, but it's not like a flat surface, unfortunately, so we can't. I will say the best thing that Sword and Shield did for this franchise was adding in XP candies. I don't even know if Sword and Shield was the one that did it, but it's such a handy feature when you're like grinding, just like trying to grind like evolutions and stuff like that. Instead of, you know, having to do, you know, like replay the Elite Four like twice to level up a Pokemon. To be able to evolve a Pokemon or something like that. You can just pop some XP candies and just evolve straight away. It's such a nice quality of life feature. Like, I know we've always had rare candies, but they are exactly that, they're rare. But then again, in this game, they're not exactly rare either. They're quite plentiful. I suppose calling them plentiful candies is not as interesting a name as rare candy. Come on, dude. The instant battle after instant battle is so annoying. I don't know how they programmed that into the game. Just have like a delay before the next battle can start. It's not that difficult. I'm gonna pause the game for a second, because I want to check if I've been wrong this whole time, like I just don't know what Duraludon's shiny looks like. I'm pretty sure that it's shiny, it doesn't have like the crest on its head red, it's like just silver. Yes, that is correct. Okay, so I definitely have not seen one in that case. Yeah. Game's trying to gaslight me. I swear. I'm actually just gonna make a steel type sandwich. This is ridiculous. But I don't know where to find good sandwiches, so gonna make recipes. Yeah, this guide is way outdated, I'm pretty sure. It's not? Why is it so many ingredients? I swear, like, it does not need to be this many ingredients. No, I can't be bothered making a sandwich, honestly. I don't know why it has to be so complicated. Hello? There we go. Why is it not recalling my Pokemon, man? I was spamming the button to have him come back, and it just was like, nope. Ay, ay, ay. Or can these outbreaks, like, not be shiny or something? Surely they wouldn't do something like that. Like, I know these outbreaks don't have boosted shiny odds. Surely they don't have penalized shiny odds. There's no reason for them to do that. This can't be possible. Alright, we're gonna blow this up. I wish that the bloody Let's Go mechanic didn't keep locking up too. That we were close enough to spell that. Come on. I don't know why the game is actually just going out of its way to frustrate me at this point. It doesn't make any sense. Like, there's no reason why the Let's Go mechanic should just keep locking up. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, so Cerulege goes out, but he doesn't attack anything, and I can't recall him. Like, I know why it happens. It's because it's on, like, hilly terrain, and he gets stuck in the geometry. I don't know how they haven't, like, fixed something like this yet. I know it's not helped by me having to constantly spam the button to get him to, like, attack everything, you know, the, whatever it is, RB. But if you don't do that, then they don't attack anything. Alright, let's switch to Golden Go. Maybe Golden Go will have a better go of it, as it were. Don't tell me you've frozen up too now. Yeah, he has. This is ridiculous. Am I like doing something wrong? Why does it keep popping up like that? It was fine before in the earlier outbreaks, but now it's just being so scummy. So he kills one Pokemon and then locks up. That is absurd. Man. I'm just gonna chalk it up to it's just this outbreak is just really shitty where it's placed. Come on, I did not touch you. We're really gonna have to fight each one individually? Like, come on, just finish this freaking outbreak off. It seems like it's when I move around that like it locks up. So I need to pretty much stand still. I have a recall button, it doesn't work. So weird. Ran out of stuffing there. That's okay. Alright, next outbreak, if it's on a flat surface, I'm going to save the game, turn off autosave, pop a sandwich, and then do the outbreak like that. Because at this point, I just need to get a shiny Pokemon, dude. I just need to have an outbreak actually produce fruit, or I'm gonna lose my mind. Close attention to every single one of these. I'm pretty confident that I haven't, like, missed the shiny or anything. Like, I don't think that... I'm, like, 99% sure that I haven't missed the shiny. It's not like when I was doing Taurus hunts. And I'm pretty certain that, like, at that point, I probably missed the shiny at some stage. Because, like, it's, like, indistinguishable. This one is one that's pretty easy to tell. I reckon I've just been really unlucky. Where's my Pokemon? I'm sorry I'm getting so frustrated with folks, but it's just really, like, beyond like the extreme bad luck we're having in getting a shiny, but like the game keeps locking up the Pokemon that's going to the Let's Go, so I have to keep switching my party around just to get my Pokemon to go out and fight. I'm not fighting like these guys manually. That's the whole point of the Let's Go mechanic, is that you can skip battles. You don't have to fight. I don't have to fight every single one of these duels just to check if there's a shiny somewhere in this outbreak. I just want this particular outbreak to just end already. Come on. Let's finish off this outbreak. We'll try another one, and we'll actually use a sandwich this time. And then we have to use a pain in the butt sandwich, probably. Pokemon from the outbreak have dispersed. Good. Let's do a quick cursory search of all of these to see if any of them somehow may give a shiny. I don't think so. Let's head to the next one. Okay, that's the next outbreak. Okay, so we'll switch off autosave. So that if, you know, worst comes to worst, we don't waste our sandwich ingredients, because I don't have that many. At least I don't think I have that many. Autosave off. Save the game. Okay. Okay, so I know that this guy has... Yeah, this area is nice and flat, at least. Okay, so I just need to find out what do I need to put in. There we go. I found a good recipe. Hamburger, salty, sweet. Herba Mystica. That's it. Not like all of this... There's the shiny. Of course, of course. As soon as I look up the recipe for the sandwich, the shiny appears. That is so brilliant. Oh my god. Bruh, I honestly was starting to think that my game was like broken or something. That like my game was glitched. That's how long it's been since I've seen a bloody shiny Pokemon. Of course. Of course! As soon as I look up the sandwich recipe, the game is like, alright, now's the time when we throw the shiny out. I do want a second one. But now, I think I might be better off using a dragon-type sandwich rather than a steel-type sandwich. Because once we finish up with Duraludon, assuming that we're lucky, let's just assume that we get lucky and we can catch a second shini's Duraludon. We can then quickly fly over to Kitakami and then use the rest of the sandwich to try and catch shiny Jangmo. Alright, so now I need to look for a different recipe. Shout out to Philly Beats, by the way. Dragon type, okay. Okay, so what is it? Okay, avocado, 2 salty herbers. Alright, I don't know if I've got 2 salty herbers is the problem. Do I have avocado? I do have avocado, okay. I do have 2 salty herb stickers. There we go. Wait, did I save? Hang on. I want to make sure that I save the game, because I don't want to waste these ingredients, because I don't have that many salty herbers. Okay, definitely safe that time. Avocado, 2 salties. See, like, the website that I was on before, which, ironically, the article of the website was newer than the video that I'm watching, was saying you need, like, 6 ingredients to get the right, like, encounters. I was like, there's no way this is right. Like, as a single player, I don't think you could even fit that many ingredients on a sandwich, because the sandwich, when you're on your own, is so small. I was thinking, there's no way. Just gonna chuck the bread. You don't even bother with the top bread, honestly, because it almost always will cause you grief. Alright, I do want a second Duraludon. And if we're lucky, we might even get a Jangmo or 2. There we go. Sparkling, Tidal, and Counter Power. Like, I swear, like... the people who made that website, they're just, like, pretty much lied. I'm just gonna come out and say it. Like, that website was just lying about what you need for the sandwiches. I don't know whether they're doing it deliberately to, like, troll players. Or what, but... That website, I don't remember what the website was called, but... It's a freaking scam. Just deliberately misinforming people. I don't like that Tauros. Tauros. There we go, there's another one. There we go. Okay, so we got... Well, assuming that we can catch this, we'll have 2 shiny Duraludons. Shit. We just start piffing Dusk Balls at it. There we go, nice. Yeah, I can't remember who it was, somebody in my chat told me that, like, the way that it works in this game, if you've caught the Pokemon before, you know instantly if you've caught it, because it will be a critical capture. That, like, blew my mind, because I had no idea that that's how that worked. Okay, let's head to a Jangmo outbreak. Okay, this one's in a nice flat area, so we'll do that. Surely the sandwich, like, sticks, right? Surely. Surely the sandwich effect, like, will stay between fast traveling. Surely, right? There's no way it doesn't. If the effect actually goes away, that's so scummy. Ah, shit. How do I see whether my sandwich is still working? Okay, yes, it is still working. Good. And we still have heaps of time with the sandwich. Because we got that second Duraludon so quickly. Okay, Jangmo. I think you're like pink or something, right? And if we end up getting 3 Jangmos, which I highly doubt, and we still have time left on the sandwich, we can always head to Paldea and try and get some Dratinis. I know I at least got 1 shiny Dratini already. But the deadlock has been broken. second. Jangmo. Just quickly checking what the shiny looks like. Yeah, it's pink. It's pink and yellow. It's very obvious. Yeah, my general rule of thumb with using sandwiches in this game is you should expect to get 2 shinies with each sandwich. So, like, roughly you should aim to get 1 shiny per Herba Mystica, basically. It's not exactly a strict rule, but that's generally what I go by. When I was mass shiny hunting Eevees, that was the measure that I used. Because I had limited Herbers. There was at least 2 sandwiches, I think, when I only got 1 shiny Eevee from the sandwich, where I actually, like, reloaded. I was like, nah, I need to get more. I need to get more bang from the buck. Oh, that one's locked up again. We still have 24 minutes, we still got heaps of time. You know, since they're a little bigger, it's a bit hard to see these little buggers. Yeah, the shiny is very obvious. Instead of having a golden heart on his head, it's pink. It's bright pink. It's like hot pink. You don't have to be shiny, do you? No, just the lighting. Yeah, I still love how at the point when I was about to just give up and use a sandwich, that's when the game gave me that freaking derailment. That's usually the way with shinies, though. It's very much a boom or bust type situation. I find you either get, like, most of the time when it comes to like these outbreaks and stuff, I find that you either get like no shinies or you get a bunch of shinies. It's very rarely in between where like you just get like, you know, 1 or 2 in a relatively short span. I don't know how I feel about Gimmighoul's, I don't even want to call it a villain laugh. Just his creepy laugh when we send him out in Let's Go. It's kind of like a clown's like kind of laugh, right? I have a bad feeling we're gonna get chained into a bunch of encounters here. Please don't. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm not actually a big fan of shiny Jangmo. The colors actually don't look very nice, in my opinion, but I'm hunting it because it's a special outbreak. It's not like Dratini's much better. Dratini and Dragonair look fantastic, but Dragonite, not a fan. There's actually a few shinies that I feel like are like that. They're like, lower evolutions look really good, and then the last evolution looks horrible. Just makes you wonder, like, who let blood cook, you know? I feel like it happens quite a lot with, like, the dragon shiny of each generation. Like, Dragonite's shiny sucks. Salamance's shiny is, like, not great, but it's okay, I think I would call it. Garchomp has one of the notoriously worst shinies because it pretty much doesn't change. Gen 5. Haxorus is really good. I will say Haxorus is a really nice shiny. Gen 6. What's Gen 6's dragon? Noivern, I think is Gen 6's dragon. Noivern's got a pretty good shiny. I won't disrespect Noivern. I think Noivern's shiny is quite nice. Gen 7 is Jangmo, who sucks. Gen 8 is the Dreepy line, which actually looks pretty good. Its shiny is actually quite good. Gen 9 has Baxcalibur, whose shiny is like really not great. It's one of those ones that doesn't really change much, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, quite often the like pseudo-legendaries, some of the pseudo-legendaries have not very good shinies. I don't say that all pseudo-legendaries have bad shinies, because Metagross is probably one of the best shinies ever. Okay, next set of Jangmos. It'd be nice if there was like a repel in this game that just made it that like you couldn't get into encounters. Unless you manually, like, threw out your Pokemon. That'd be handy. It's a bit late, though. Yeah, do you find it kind of weird, but also kind of interesting that they're doing a separate epilogue for Scarlet and Violet, rather than putting it into the DLC? So I think it's on January 11th, which is actually when after I go on for hiatus. They're adding in the mythical Peachoroni or whatever it's called. I think it's a mythical. But it's like an in-game catch mythical, it's not like a... Here's the mythical. Enjoy. Which, you know, they do love doing nowadays. I still find it ridiculous, and it gets brought up, like, a lot. So I'm just gonna be preaching to the choir here, but... whoever it was it Masuda? Who said that, like, the reason why they didn't add in the Azure Flute into Pokemon Legends. Not Pokemon Legends, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Was because they thought that it was too complicated for players. Probably one of the biggest insults to a player base I've certainly ever seen. Why do you keep locking up, man? Frame rate. Gotta love the frame rate in this game. I remember in like every patch they've done for this game, they're like, oh yeah, we improved the frame rate. No, you didn't. The sad thing is that like if anything, I reckon in some places the frame rate is worse than it has ever been. Particularly in the terrarium in Indigo Disk. Please move away. Particularly in the terrarium in Indigo Disk, whenever you go near like the mud pools, I don't think I've ever seen such a bad frame rate in certainly any Pokemon game. I don't want to say in any game ever, because that would be pretty much a lie. But it's really bad to the point where it makes it look like the game is about to crash. Like the game actually just completely locks up for a few seconds. One thing I will say is I'm never really sure exactly how to approach outbreaks. Like, should I just run through? Is it worth killing every single Pokemon in the outbreak, or should I just keep running around? Like, once you hit the 60... So I feel like doing both at the same time is a bad idea, both killing and running around. Because then you could easily, like, kill a Pokemon, the shiny spawns right on the edge of your, like the area where you can, where it's allowed to exist, and because you're running around, it like can immediately despawn. It seems dangerous, I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe I should not battle Pokemon when I have limited time. We've got 12 minutes. We do need to refresh our let's go Pokemon. Oh, mini Jangmo left from the original outbreak. I need to stop getting into encounters, man. Yeah, Bamboo also drops the frame rate a lot, I've noticed. Water and Bamboo are the two biggest frame rate killers in this game, and I don't know why. I can almost sort of understand the water because it's like a lot of complex, you know, surface stuff, there's reflections. But Bamboo? I know that Bamboo is like, you know, constantly growing in real life. I don't think that they modeled growing Bamboo in a Pokemon game. Yeah, Bamboo is like, as far as I'm aware, it's like pretty much, it's one of the fastest growing plants like around. I mean, to the point where I believe it was used as a method of execution. You'd basically stick a bamboo and just leave somebody, like, restrained and they would get impaled by the bamboo. Or something like that. Which is horrifically brutal to think about. It's also really bizarre. Another outbreak gone. Which one should we go to now? Let's head over to... No, that one's definitely going to be glitched. Up here. Crystal Lake. Let's go. Yeah, so our sandwich is about to run out. I'm not going to make another sandwich. I'm not going to make another sandwich. For Jangmo. None of those are shiny. Nah, honestly, the worst part about the Pokemon getting stuck, like that's annoying, but I can deal with it. The worst part is that like when you go into the menu to swap them out, it freezes up for like 3 seconds after you switch the Pokemon. Because I think it has to like recall like the other one when it's like kind of stuck. And the game's not really sure how to handle that. But it is what it is. Flare Blitz, that's a nice move. And it's locked up again. There's really Yanmas up here? Damn. Oh, there we go. Terrapagos is at least getting some good XP. Yep, we're locked up again. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean. Press Y. And then only then can we exit. Silly. Yeah, you're a terrestrial Pokemon. The good thing about this spot is to some extent we can just let him run around because it's relatively flat. 5 minutes, okay. Can you please attack? Don't just dance around, Cerulege. Yeah, shiny hunting in Legends Arceus. If you could do Let's Go, you'd probably be able to double the amount of shinies that you get. Because the big thing that holds you back in Legends Arceus is the it's the amount of time that you have to do the massive mess outbreaks. Because you can't clear every single massive mess outbreak. Sorry, you can't clear every single part of a massive mess outbreak. You can check every single part, you can maybe clear 2 or 3. But realistically, you can't clear them all, because you just don't have enough time before the outbreak ends. But if you could do Let's Go, and just wipe out all the Pokemon really quickly, you'd be able to get a lot of encounters, a lot more encounters than you currently can. I can't believe this, I swear. It's like the game is conspiring against you at times to like limit the amount of encounters that you can get. Like you go into a menu to unglitch your Pokemon, and as soon as you exit the menu, you get attacked because the Pokemon walked up to you and like landed on you when you 3 minutes when you'd close the menu or whatever. That's gonna happen again. Oh, there we go, we got away. I do have to wonder if, like, it's a rare glitch that I'm getting. Because I've never seen any other, like, streamer or content creator who does shiny hunting that I've seen, and to be fair, I haven't really watched that much of other people shiny hunting in this game. But I never hear them talking about, like, their Pokemon glitching out like that. Maybe they just don't do, this hunting method. Maybe they know that this hunting method's not that good, so they just don't bother. Possible. Yeah, the reason why I do outbreak hunts over anything else, because you could be like, oh, why don't you do Masuda? Like, your odds are higher, or do this method or that method. The reason I like this method is because it's easy. It's very easy to just send your Pokemon out and have them clear other Pokemon for you. And you have a reasonably good chance of getting a shiny. Like, it's not like it's a remote chance. Like, I think without a sandwich, it's like 1 in 800 or something, which is actually really good odds. It's like 5 times higher than the base odds. Hey, Terrapagos learns a move. Or it could learn a move, I should say. I do really like that they've basically just gotten rid of, like, relearning and forgetting moves. They've just made it, like, completely streamlined. That's probably one of the best things that they've done in Pokemon recently. Because, like, for example, you know, it's come up a lot recently, so we'll talk about it, but Pokemon Black and White. You know, you have to get heart scales to remember moves, and you have to go to a specific place, and then trade the heart scale for the move to be relearned. It's such a hassle for something that really does not need to be that complicated. And ever since, I think, Sword and Shield, you can just relearn moves pretty much whenever. Well, no, Sword and Shield, I think you had to be in a Pokemon Center to relearn moves. Then Legends, I think, made it that you can just learn moves whenever. Such a nice QOL, honestly. Because there really is no real good reason why you can't just change your moves on the fly. Like, I think the main reason why they didn't do it in the past is because, it would pretty much allow you to just reset your PP. So it would pretty much make, the amount of move, PP that you had pretty much irrelevant. Like, if you can just switch moves on the fly, you never run out of PP. So I kind of get why they did it. But I feel like, since, like, Gen 7 onwards, I don't think I've ever really been in a situation where, like, having low PP has, like, really mattered. By Gen 8, it definitely, like, never matters. Even in, like, the Elite Four, which is probably, like, the one place I reckon where players will come up to a situation where they potentially could be running low on certain move PPs. In Generation 8, you heal between every Elite Four, well, the equivalent of the Elite Four. I don't remember what it's called. But you get healed in between every single one of the fights. So there's, like, literally no challenge in that regard. So I guess at some point they decided to just stop caring about making the game harder and just thought, how can we make it more convenient? I mean, even things like power training, right? Which basically allow you to... I want to say it's faking IVs, but that's basically what it is. Like, I can't think of a better way to describe power training other than faking IVs. It's like my Iron Hands, for instance, it's not a perfect IV Iron Hands, but it's been trained as if it's a perfect IV Iron Hands. So it's got, you know, maximum health, maximum attack, all that sort of stuff. And again, it's just really nice quality of life. So instead of having to, you know, breed tons and tons of eggs just to get the chance at a half-decent Pokemon, you can just use power training to skip that process. Because I think as, like, a kid, like, I remember people talking about, you know, Pokemon breeding and all that sort of stuff, IV breeding, whatever. But it never really occurred to me, like, actually how much it matters. Like, pretty much, if the average Pokemon player took their team to a competitive scene, they would lose every time, just because their Pokemon's, like, IVs are probably trash. Like, it's actually kind of insane how much the IVs actually do matter, like, so much. It's literally to the point where Pokemon that don't have good IVs just don't stand a chance. This DLC helped, well, not this DLC, the Indigo Disk. We're in the Teal Mask area right now, but the Indigo Disk helped me realize just how important that is, because I reckon the Pokemon that they use have actually got, like, decent IVs. And when I started this DLC and I was using my, like, actual team, and seeing how badly they got whooped, and then switching to the, you know, the unrivaled, like, starters, the ones from those raid events, it really, like, made it click, just, which all have perfect IVs, mind. It really just made it click that, like, damn, that stuff, like, really matters, huh? Like, the Charizard in my party, for instance. Like, Charizard is a good Pokemon, don't get me wrong. But he's a bit squishy. But in spite of that, like, this Charizard is tanky as hell because he's got maximum IVs. He can take, you know, a couple of really strong hits that would normally, I think, otherwise kill him. Such is the way of the world. finish this Jangmo outbreak and we'll move on to different Pokemon, I think. I know there is still another Jangmo outbreak, but I'm pretty sure that the spot where it's at is going to be glitchy as hell. It's like right on the edge of the map. Whenever there's an outbreak on the edge of the map, you know it's not a good outbreak. Either the Pokemon will be spawning like in the walls, or like there'll be like 2 places where it can spawn, so you'll be fighting like one at a time, pretty much. And since the method that I use to do these outbreaks is basically just pure speed, I can't abide to that kind of slow outbreak hunt. At this point, given how long it took me to get a shiny Duraludon, I can't say I'm surprised I haven't gotten a shiny Jangmo. Because I'm really not. Hey Harold, posture check. Good idea. There we go. Hope you're having a good time, Harold. I'm sure you're watching a few streams at once. For a second I thought that was a shiny Jangmo. Had the right pink sort of color. I don't mean to jinx it, but like my Pokemon at this stage hasn't been locking up in this current area. So it's almost like it's related to like how frustrated you're getting. The more frustrated you're getting, the more likely it is that the game will like lock up a little bit. Which actually makes things worse, I feel like. If you're getting frustrated, you don't want stuff like that to be also happening. Like if you're having a bad day, right? And then, like, your internet is being really crap. That makes it worse. Or for me, like, let's say I'm not having a great day, but I decide, you know, I'm gonna stream because, you know, I feel like just playing the game and chatting and all that sort of stuff, it'll make me feel a bit better. And then my internet, like, drops out. It actually makes me so, like, unreasonably angry. So I'm like, come on, like, everything else is going so badly. And then on top of that, I have to deal with technical issues, which the worst part is it's something completely out of your control. Now that I think about it, I feel like we often do get more upset at things that are outside of our control than things that we, you know, have, you know, quote unquote done to ourselves. Like, if I did something stupid and I got in trouble for it, I'd still probably say that, like, if my internet were to be then really bad during a stream, I'd probably still be more angry at that. Because I think the argument that becomes, like, damn, it's my fault that this happened, compared to why me, I guess, is like the discussion, if you want to even call it that. Because if something hits you by like pure random chance, it's completely out of your control, you really do sort of wonder, like, why did it have to be me? Why is like this, why am I being targeted? Why am I being picked on? Whatever. And that in some ways is more frustrating, even if it is purely random. I'm just talking a whole lot of shit right now. Just don't mind everything I'm saying. broke mini gadgets. What do you mean you broke mini gadgets? Like now or at some point? When you were younger? Or recently? At some point, okay. From Rage? Yeah. I can say I've never broken a controller in Rage. That's one thing that I can say that I'm... have. Like, I don't blame people who break stuff out of Rage. If I really get bothered by something, I'll, like, exclaim. I'll be like, oh, come on, or something like that. Which can be quite unnerving for people. You know, if they're just, like, minding their own business and they hear me, like, yelling out of nowhere. They can be like, yo, what the hell's up with this guy? Especially if the game keeps freezing. Yeah, but then again, that's like one of those things where it's like completely out of your control, so you kind of get what I'm saying, right? Like, it's really frustrating because you just think, like, why is this happening to me? Like, I know that it's not supposed to be doing this. And you get, like, this sort of complex in your mind that, like, it's, like, almost, like, some type of, like, conspiracy against you. Like, the game or the program or the technology is setting out deliberately to make you upset. Obviously it's not, because that's ridiculous. You can't help but feel that way. And it doesn't help. Probably the most annoying thing, whenever you're having a technical issue with something, and you look it up, or you make, like, a post about it on, like, a forum or something, let's say. And you say, like, oh, I'm having this problem, this is happening, this is what I'm doing, blah, 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 blah. The worst thing that people can do to respond is, works fine for me. It's like, yeah, thanks, dude, I appreciate that. That's not, I didn't ask, hey, random person who I've never met before in my life, how's this thing working for you? I asked, do you have a solution for something? I didn't ask you for your life story. I asked you, can you help me? Telling somebody, oh, it works fine for me is, like, completely not helpful. Because again, that's not it's frustrating, because then at that point, in your mind, it sort of confirms the hypothesis that's forming where you're like, you know, somebody's out to get me, or they're trying to, like, annoy me or something like that. If it works fine for other people, why isn't it working fine for me? It just makes things worse. Yes, if you ever try, like, go on any of those, like, sort of forums or stuff like that, and somebody says they're having an issue, either A, help them, B, if you can't help them, but you know where they can get help, point them in the right direction, or C, just don't say anything. It's not that hard. You don't have to turn around and tell them, oh, it's working fine for me. I don't know what your problem is, idiot. I don't know why you're having so much difficulty with it. That's not helpful. It just makes people more upset. Because your computer's incompatible with different softwares. Yeah, that'll probably cause issues. But then even then, like, imagine, like, you want to post about a technical issue. And some bozo comes along and is like, oh, it works fine for me. It's like, I didn't ask if it works fine for you. I said, can you help? You hate that kind of person, but it's funny. It's funny if you're not the one on the receiving end. So if you're just observing, and you're like, oh, this is funny, this person's, like, you know, basically trolling this other person, you know. But if you're the one on the receiving end, you won't find it very funny. You're like, this person is a jerk. And they're making my blood pressure rise. So yeah, that's my TED talk on tech forums. If you can help them, help them. If you can't, but you know where they can go to get help, tell them where they can go to get help. If you can't do either of the above, bump the post, whatever you can do, spread awareness, but don't tell them it works fine for me, because that does not help in the slightest. It's not appropriate to say, especially if the person's desperate. Yeah, exactly. Like, imagine, like, you know, somebody's like, my computer, like, I have this particular, like, laptop, and it's not switching on. I have a uni assignment due in, like, 3 hours. You know, am I screwed? How can I get my computer to switch on? Imagine you're that person. Your assignment is due in a couple of hours. It's on your computer, you have no backup copy. You say, this is my laptop, this is the issue that I'm having. And somebody comes on and says, oh, it works fine for me. I have that same laptop and it works perfectly fine. I don't know what you did. I don't know what I did either. It's not working. You know? Like, if a person's in that sort of situation and you turn around and you're like, oh, it works fine for me, you're actually a bad person, I think. Because it does not help in any sense of the word to turn around and say it works fine for me. You ask Google? Yeah, I mean, you ask Google, but then that takes you to a website where people have posted, like, tech issues. Like, at some point, when you're Googling something, you do have to deal with a human being. Yeah, I guess just be thankful if you're never in that situation in your life where you're desperate for something and you desperately need support and have somebody, like, basically spit in your face and say, oh, I don't know why you're having so much difficulty with this. Are you sure your laptop's plugged in? Did the battery run out? You know? If you can offer somebody help, you should. Like, there's no reason for you to not. I'm not saying don't help people, I'm saying help people if you can, but don't give them, like, bad information or no information. Anyway, that's just one of those things that makes me probably unreasonably angry. Probably most people think about that sort of stuff and they don't, like, it doesn't bother them. They're like, it's not helpful, but I'm not annoyed by it. And for me, that sort of stuff is really annoying. It's one of those things, I guess, that's one of my, like, pet peeves. If you want to say that. Or as Peter Griffin would say, you know what really grinds my gears? That was probably not a very good Peter Griffin impression. Hi, Peter. Oh, hey, Peter. Oh, hey! What's the guy's name? The guy in the wheelchair? I've never actually really sat down and watched Joe. Oh, hey, Joe! Yeah, I have barely watched any Family Guy. If I watched it, I'd probably be able to do a better impression. Is it even worth watching Family Guy? Is it even good? You don't know how to spell Quiven's name? You mean Quagmire. I don't know how to do a Quagmire impression, I've, like, never listened to his voice. He's got, like, kind of like a nerdy sort of voice. Oh, Cleveland! Are you talking about Cleveland? Hey, Peter. I don't know, he's just got, like, a kind of lazy sort of voice. Like, he's not putting much effort into his, like, speaking. I'm not saying the voice actor's not putting in effort, I'm saying, like, the character sounds like he's speaking very, like, lazily. I don't want to besmirch the voice actor. The voice actor is doing the best job that they can with the script that they've been given. The plot, that is. Of Family Guy? Like, I'm sure it's good. Pretty much my main exposure to Family Guy is whenever I go on YouTube Shorts. And there's, like, those videos, it's like a Family Guy clip, and then at the bottom it's like Subway Surfers or something like that. I don't know if you've ever seen those. You probably have. I'm pretty sure if you've ever been on YouTube Shorts, you've probably seen that. Yeah, Minecraft on the bottom, there's like things where the person's like jumping around. Subway Surfers is another popular one. I do really want a shiny Whimsicott here. I might even grind this Outbreak. This is one of my favorite Pokemon. This is the first shiny Pokemon I caught. Well, it wasn't this Pokemon, it was the baby form of this. It was the first shiny I ever got. Yeah, the satisfying vids where they're like scraping like the stuff out of the bucket or whatever. Or they're chopping up something, mixing like colours together. And then it's Family Guy in the other part. Yeah. Like, the annoying thing is, like, as much as I want to say, like, those videos are really stupid, and to be fair, they kind of are. But the bottom line is, they work. Like, I've watched a fair few of those videos. Like, I have no particular interest in Family Guy. But, like, if the video's on, I just, like, it's like, it sucks you in. Or the other thing it is, sometimes it's like those, I think it's GTA 5, it's like when they drive up like those ramps and they try and like get the car over like a mountain or something like that. Not a mountain, it's like a pile of like rocks or something. Yeah, it's multitasking. I think it's just overstimulation, is what it is. They, those videos make you feel really excited because there's a lot of stuff happening at once. Yeah, drifting as well. Yeah. It's not good. The thing is, it's not good because it puts you in a situation where your brain just like gets overhyped, and then just watching like a regular YouTube video becomes harder because your watching that sort of stuff regularly just destroys your attention span. It's bad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's not good. It's not good, man. Not good. Speaking of Archeladon, now that I've got the shiny Duraldon, how do I evolve it? I actually don't know. Use Metal Alloy? Where the heck do I get that? Chargestone Cavern, Blueberry Pokédex Completion Reward, or the Item Printer. Do I have one already? Metal Alloy. Get out of the way. Metal Alloy. It should probably be somewhere up here, I reckon. It's not. Let's do this. We'll do this out. Like, I don't really want to clear this outbreak. I kind of want to grind this outbreak because I want this shiny. It's a comedy sketch, and then Minecraft parkour. Yeah, that's another pretty popular matchup. Whatever it is, it's basically two things. One thing where you're listening to something and like vaguely watching something that's happening, but like the visual is not that exciting. So they basically supplement the visual, the boring visual, with something that's exciting. So like, let's say it's somebody giving a comedy sketch or a comedy routine. It's not really that interesting just watching them stand on the stage with a microphone saying, oh, you know, here's my funny story. But it is mentally stimulating to see those, like, Minecraft parkours or, like, the satisfying videos and stuff like that. So it mixes an exciting visual with interesting audio. That's what makes those sort of videos so successful, but they really work. Like, it's one of those things where I reckon it's probably not that hard, if you know what you're doing, to make it big with YouTube Shorts or with TikTok. Because they're fundamentally the same thing, right? Like, let's not beat around the bush. It's pretty much the same thing. If you know what you're doing, you can probably get very far with those sort of platforms. It's like you could take like this audio of me explaining all this crap. Have like just like the box of me like as the cat in the corner. And then like a freaking Minecraft video on the other half. And it probably would get some views. But I don't have the patience to learn how to edit those sort of videos. Like I don't have the time to learn how to edit those things. I'm not really that interested in going into that much content creation anymore. I pretty much just stream. That's what I do now. Even then. Isn't it too tiring? Realistically, like, if you wake up in the morning, edit like 2 or 3 of those videos, probably take you like 2-3 hours maybe. Let's say it takes you an hour for those videos to do an edit. And you do 3 videos a day. That's 3 hours of work for potentially like millions of clicks. If you really know what you're doing and you can hit the algorithm, you know, use tags correctly, all that sort of stuff. A couple of hours work. Yeah, that's the thing though, you have to see it as a job. You can't see it as like a hobby. You can't be like, oh, my hobby is like making YouTube shorts with freaking Minecraft videos at the bottom. It needs to pretty much become your job. What YouTubers do you watch? I don't really watch that many YouTubers. Probably like... occasionally I'll watch Markiplier. When Corey Kenshin uploads, I watch Corey Kenshin. He's really good. He's probably one of my favorite YouTubers. Northern Lion is quite funny as well. He's like an old school, not an old school. He's like a pretty old school sort of YouTuber. Corey Kenshin, yeah. He was in the FNAF movie. Did you watch the FNAF movie, Harold? Northern Lion. No, Northern Lion. Like north, like the compass direction, and lion. You watched the FNAF movie? Do you know the taxi driver? That's Corey Kenshin. Yeah. Yeah, but he is like... He goes on like really long hiatuses. So I think the last video he uploaded was his like reaction to the FNAF trailer. And like, you know, obviously he was like, oh, I'm really excited to see the FNAF trailer. Obviously he was in the movie, so he knows what the movie's about. But that was the last video that he uploaded. It was like 9 months ago or something like that. He goes on like hiatus for like a year at times. Reaction channel? He's not just a reaction channel, he plays gameplay too. He's mostly a horror gaming channel. Like, if I had to say, like, what he's like, he's kind of like Markiplier. He plays, like, mostly horror games. But he plays other games occasionally as well. But he mostly plays horror games. And he also does reactions, so, like, you know, watching, like, funny, you know, TikToks or funny bloody, I don't know, Instagram videos, I don't know. And he also does a series where he watches horror shorts called Spooky Scary Sundays. That's my favorite thing. I watched all of those with Maya. All the Spooky Scary Sunday episodes. Scooby-Doo. Oh yeah, one of the Spooky Scary Sundays was a Scooby-Doo thing, yeah. Alright, so I'm looking for an item here. Yeah. I hope you like Corey. He's honestly like one of my favorite content creators. Yeah, it was a video sort of poking fun at the Velma show. Yeah, Corey Kenshin's great. Markiplier, Northern Lion. That's probably it. Those are like the three main ones that I don't watch that much YouTube anymore. But those are the ones that probably I'd say I watch the most of. I thought that was an item on the ground. It was a Dynamo. Oops. That'll alloy. I think they're all pretty standard answers. Oh, except for Northern Lion. Nerd Online. No, not Nerd Online. Northern Lion. North, like the compass direction. Lion, like the animal. Yeah, he's bald. That's his whole channel. No, it's not his whole channel. He's a variety streamer. I'm not gonna explain it again. At this point, I'm pretty sure you're taking the piss. I've said it a few times. No. North. N-O-R-T-H. The compass direction. E-R-N. Saying that something is to the north. It's northern. Lion. The animal that has a big mane. It's from Africa. It's a big cat. Bro, where is this friggin' item? Ouch. I don't know if this is autocorrect or what. Am I that dumb? No. I'm pretty sure it's your autocorrect screwing up at this point. You're not dumb. I need to figure out what this freaking item is. Metal alloy. Chargestone cabinet. Yeah. Put me in there. Metal alloy behind the giant chargestone on the top floor in the middle of the two biomes. Okay. I'll type it out for you. Have you never heard of the animal the lion before? Have you never seen the film The Lion King? I said lion. Lion. Like the animal from Africa. Harold, man. You're killing me, man. That's alright. It's fine. No, I believe you. I believe you. I'm not doubting your experience here. Okay, so it's behind a giant crystal on the top floor between two biomes. Yeah, he is a machine. Because he pretty much just streams and he chops up the VOD, right? So like he'll stream for like 5 hours. I think he streams 5 hours, 5 days a week. I'm pretty sure that's his like his stream schedule. I don't watch his streams anymore. I don't have time for that. I just occasionally will watch a YouTube video. I used to watch him a lot more. So he does, I'm pretty sure he, like, so he basically works 25 hours a week. And he just lives off, like, YouTube money, pretty much. Which is good for him, you know? Like, if you can figure out how to make it work, why not, right? Between giant chargestone on top floor in the middle between the two biomes. Bro, I don't know. Like, this description is not specific enough. This one? No. Hey, Xanthorus, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, raid. What were you good folks up to today? Let's have a look. Oh, playing Coral Island. That's like a, it's kind of like Stardew, that type of game, right? But hopefully you had fun, and hey, Never as well. Welcome. We're just doing some shiny hunting, item hunting, all that sort of stuff in Pokemon. I actually finished the story of the DLC earlier. It was quite good. I enjoyed it a lot. It is? Okay, cool, nice. I hopefully you had a lot of fun. Appreciate the raid. Means a lot. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where this item is. I've looked up a guide where the item is and I still can't find it. Oh, thank you for the hug. Okay, I'm gonna probably need to use like YouTube for this. I'm losing my mind right now. Oh, okay, so it's literally right between the two sides. I think I need to go higher up. I think that's the problem. Is there even a higher up? There is a higher up, okay. That was where that's where I've sort of been... Wait, can I go higher up? Yes, appreciate the raid. Happy New Year as well to you, Xanthus. Hopefully you have a really good year coming up. Ah, yeah, this is the top floor, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is the item. Here we go. Metal alloy. There we go. Which one should be evolved? This one has good stats, whereas the other one is just okay. So we'll evolve this guy. Here we go. I've never seen this Pokemon's shiny before, so let's have a look. Metal alloy, metal alloy. Oh god, don't tell me we're not going to be able to find it. Oh, I saw it, I saw it. Here we go, metal alloy. Alright, this is my first time seeing this Pokemon's shiny. Okay, it looks alright. It's a lot lighter than the other one. There we go. Archaludon. The alloy Pokemon. It digs holes on mountains searching for food. It's so durable that being caught in a cave-in won't phase it. Forgot he got an evolution. Yeah, he just got one in this DLC. Nice. Let's learn the move Electro Shot. Sure. Get rid of Focus Energy. That move sucks. Yeah, it's nice they did something with that Pokemon, because otherwise I feel like Duraludon's kind of forgettable. Especially now that he doesn't have like his Mega Evolution anymore. Okay, but I did really want to get a shiny Whimsicott, so let's head back over there. It's a much lighter color than the because I've seen the Pokemon before. It was used by one of the trainers in this DLC. But this is the first time I've actually caught the Pokemon. And this is the first time I've seen it shiny. Okay, let's check what Whimsicott's shiny looks like just to be sure. Whimsicott. I'm pretty sure I know what its shiny looks like. Yeah, it's blue. It's got blue ears, darker body, and its fluff is lighter. So this is sort of like a cream-colored fluff. The shiny's fluff is like white. And these earmuff parts are blue. And its body is almost like a black rather than a brown. Tell you what. Let's do the Inkay outbreak first. Then we'll come back and grind Whimsicott. How's that sound? It sounds fantastic to me. I have a feeling this is an outbreak. Yeah. Whenever the outbreaks get this close to the edge of the map, they tend to not be great outbreaks. Oh, there's still some spawning. I'm just worried that some will spawn outside the map. Hatch a Pokemon egg is one of my quests, bro. I didn't even touch eggs, like, anymore. That might be a quest that I might reroll. How much does it cost to reroll? 50 BP, damn. That's too much. I can just hatch an egg at some point, it's not that big a deal. Hey, William Afton, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. You're well? That's good. Oh yeah, I'm doing pretty well too. Just doing a bit of a shiny hunt here. Seeing if we can get a Inkay. Hopefully, we might get lucky. Well, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. Probably the most annoying thing about this Pokemon is its evolution method. You have to hold your console upside down while it pops. I'm not joking. I did it off stream. I evolved a Inkay for the decks. I had to try like 3 different times to get it to accept that my console was held upside down. Yeah, pretty stacked team? Yeah. It's mostly the Pokemon from the raids. I've already finished the story of the DLC. I'm just shiny hunting, cleaning up the decks, that sort of thing. Is that a shiny down there? No. That Pokemon was so deep. Ah, you've only gotten the game a few days ago. Well, hopefully you've been enjoying it. I do genuinely think, for all of like the gripes I have with this game, I do really like Pokemon Scarlet, Pokemon Violet. So hopefully you'll enjoy the game too. Which version did you get, Scarlet or Violet? I'm guessing Violet. You're over halfway done, nice. Violet, yeah. I think it was like... I remember reading something, it was like 60-something% of players got Violet and only like 40% got Scarlet. So it's usually a pretty safe bet if you ask somebody if they're playing through this generation. Ask them, do you have Violet? They'll probably say yes. I think it's mainly because the Legendary looks, in my opinion, looks cooler. Also, Violet has Cerulege compared to Armarouge, who I think is also cooler. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. Oh, you wanted to get Scarlet, but it was out of stock. Really? Huh. Interesting, if they're out of stock with Scarlet. Maybe in your local area people like Scarlet more. Interesting. Yeah, you can get the majority of Pokemon in both games, just a couple of exclusives you need to trade for. Yeah, I really do like the structure of the game here. It's like more free roam. You can go to the places where you want to go, instead of having to do it in a very specific order. You like Koraidon better, as well as the past Paradox Mons. I think I like the past Paradox Mons more, but I still like Miraidon more than Koraidon. But I will agree that the past Paradox Mons, I like them better too. They're more, I feel like they're more creative. But I do like Miraidon, but I have a soft spot for Miraidon over Koraidon. Although, Shiny Koraidon, I think, is better. Not that we can access it through normal gameplay, but... We have to wait until they decide to give it out to us through an event. Which will be... who knows when. Yeah, the two things that sold me on Pokemon Violet over Scarlet was Miraidon and Cerulege. But it did become a toss-up. When I saw, like, the Paradox Mon, I was like, damn, do I want to get Scarlet instead, maybe? Because these Pokemon look way better. But I'm happy with my choice. I've really enjoyed Violet. But in general, I do like all of the Paradox Mons. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not like I hate, like, I'm like, these Violet Paradox Mons are stupid or whatever. I think they're all really cool. I do like the Scarlet ones better, though. Because all the Violet ones are really just like robots. Which are cool, but... the Scarlet ones I feel like are more creative. And the DLCs are actually good, I will say. I like the DLCs in this game more than Sword and Shield. The Hidden Treasure Mirror Zero. It's worth getting, I think. I've had a lot of fun with DLCs. must have accidentally run into Video and I was like, what the heck? Where'd I get attacked from? That does happen sometimes in this game, I know. Sometimes the Pokemon, like, cross-map attack you, it's weird. We got the YouTube music as the thing. Do you have, like, a membership for YouTube music? I thought it was something you had to pay for. Ah, yeah, premium, okay. Yeah, I have YouTube music, but it's free. It's called I go on YouTube and I search up the song I want to listen to. This is life next week. Okay, this is true. This is true. It's not without its faults, obviously. I'm being a bit sarcastic. And you know, if you enjoy YouTube music and you're happy to pay for it, who am I to say you shouldn't? It's your money at the end of the day, right? If you think it's worth it to pay for YouTube music, go for it, man. As far as I'm concerned. More power to you. I know a lot of people have been like moving off Spotify, I feel like Spotify is kind of dropping off. Everyone says, I think, like, they're like moving to like YouTube music or Apple Music or whatever. Maybe that's just anecdotal. It's worth, because when you go to school you play music, it's fair enough. I mean, the good thing about YouTube Premium is you can have the phone, like you can have another app open while also listening to music. That's really handy. There's music on your phone. Yeah. I think with YouTube Premium, you can download YouTube videos too, right? So you can watch them later. Bro, this sounds like an ad for it. This sounds like a really bad, like one of those really bad infomercials. Like, wait, so you're saying that I can download songs and listen to them when I like? Yeah, that's right. All you have to do is sign up for YouTube Premium. Wow, thanks for the help. I know what I'm getting for Christmas. Simultaneously the best ad and also the worst ad of all time. Alright, the question is, can I be bothered at this stage to grind this outbreak? I don't know if I can. Wait, have I really been streaming for 4.5 hours? Oh shit. Harold, why didn't you tell me I've been going for 4.5 hours? Because you want to watch more. You're just watching me losing my mind. Watching my sanity slowly slip. Alright, I'm gonna clear this outbreak and then I'm gonna end this one. Because I'm always a bit of a plus and a minus. The good thing about streaming in this time slot is I can stream for longer. The bad thing is that I don't think anybody knows when I stream at this time slot, so it ends up being a very quiet stream in terms of chat, for the most part. Maybe we'll get lucky and the shiny will spawn right at the end. Yeah, at least we did get 2 shinies out of it, so I'm pretty pleased that we ended up breaking our shiny drought. We really didn't get many shinies. Damn. If you said anything, you might end minutes later. True. Yeah, I think this is a good time to wrap it up. There will be one more Pokemon stream this week. Before I go on hiatus. For like 2 weeks. Who are we gonna raid? Is there any discussion? It should be obvious who we're gonna raid. I'll give you one guess to figure out who we're gonna raid, Harold. Alright, let's finish up. So we got 2 shinies, that's pretty good. Alright, let's heal up and wrap up. Alrighty, so we finished the story of this DLC. And we got 2 shinies. So we got a shiny Duraludon and a shiny Archirelodon, which we evolved from a second shiny Duraludon. We also caught a couple of new Pokemon. We caught Shieldon and Skarmory, so making some good progress. So, I'll catch you all at the next stream. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.